What's up, everybody? We just got the baits out just a minute ago. Got the 4 rods out. Never fished this area, but thought I'd give it a try. We will see if it'll do anything. Got one person in here. Awesome. Small Town Steve, 351. What's going on? How y'all doing? Just got the baits in the water. Just got started. Fishing Mid-South Mike. How you doing? We just got the baits in the water. Never fished this area. Look nice. I think it's pretty shallow, but I thought I'd give it a try. Rex, what's up, man? We're giving it a try, seeing if we can catch anything. I went over by the fishing dock. Thought I'd try to catch some crappie for bait, but that dock was just overrun with people. So I went along with what I've got. Hey, Steve, Mr. CVA, how you doing? Well, Mike, hopefully you haven't been thinking bad things. I had a rough night Friday, and I do apologize to everybody that was involved in that or that was around for that. But got my head cleared, trying to get back on track. Got a new job started Monday. We got rained out today, and I should have been out here hours earlier. But, you know, we are after it. I didn't bring any lights with me, so we're going to see if we can catch anything before it gets dark. Oh, Becca's in the house, huh? Yeah. Steve, stress does happen. Becca, I'm sorry. I keep changing my name so much. I don't want you to list it in the description of the tournament. Remember, this will say in the description forever. Becca, you can put it as Dan's or Danimal. You probably just put it to Dan's. I'll probably change it back to Dan's before long. I did get rid of the just Daniel. That was a just a name change when I was having that tough time, and it just seemed like, what the hell. Hey, Outdoors with Dave, how you doing? Ugly Dog Lures, thank y'all for coming in. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. CVA Steve, we're going to try to get them. I said, I don't know about this area. I wanted to fish the area I was in, but it's a campground that you got to pay to fish or pay to be in. That's where I will be this weekend, but in order to reserve a spot, I'd have to pay for every night up until then, and I just can't see spending $24 a night just to reserve a spot that I'm not going to be at. Sounds good, Becca. That'll work. Yeah, Dan's Creations, that'll be good. Because I'll before long, I'm sure I'll end up right back to that and just leave it there. The Danimal thing is just kind of a fun thing. Yeah. How's the new job going, man? The new job is gravy. I go out there for 8, 9, 10 hours. I sit in my truck or I sit in the crane and I wait on work or wait on them to need me. We're changing out the siding panels on the hangars that are above the hangar doors, and they're stripping out all the old wood and they're putting these prefab panels up that are, I was told they were 16 foot wide by 28 foot tall. So I've got to fly them up with the crane and they mount them up. Big issues with the wind, definitely, because, they got 2 taglines on them. holding them, but the wind. If the wind's too bad, then it's just going to take off with them. So we got to worry about that. Uh, I'm getting a guaranteed 8 hours a day. I got in today, this morning. They said, well, we're Tinker, the Air Force Base, shut them down, no crane activity. So, because of the storms coming in. So, got shut down pretty much immediately. And up until about 15 minutes ago, I was still getting paid for doing nothing. So, I cannot complain about that. I can't complain. Alicia, how you doing? Beautiful Alicia. And here we got beautiful Sharina too. How you doing? And we got the lovely Chrissy Brown in the house. Catfish I did out. Metal's awesome. Thank you, Steve. I really did not want to show it off, but in the heat of the moment, I showed it off to everybody. And, well, those who got to see it got to see it. Reef Robber, Earl, dang, yeah, fish out there jumping like crazy. What's going on, Earl? How you doing, brother? So right now, I am just using some steak and chicken gizzards for bait because, like I said, the dock that I was going to go try to catch some crappie on was completely overrun with people. So I could throw out a line with my bait rod and see if I can catch something. And I might do that here in a little bit. But we will see. So from here on out, trying to keep everything positive. Had a rough night Friday, and I apologize to everybody. But we're gonna try to keep things straight again. Not get back on that. But yeah, working 5 days a week, 8 to 10, 12 hours a day, guaranteed 8. 15 minutes from the house, I'm still getting $75 a day per diem. I cannot complain one bit. What is the hanger thing on the rod rack? That one won't stay up. But Mike, I actually made two of them. One side is going to have a little tackle box mounted to it, and the other side is going to have one or two small pouches on it that I can put like pliers, stringer, my grippers, stuff like that in. The other tackle box, I can put weights, hooks, leader line, swivels, whatever. So this is supposed to be just kind of an all-in-one setup, and that's what I was going with. So yeah, that one, it doesn't want to stay up. And once I get everything done, there's going to be magnets to hold everything up, and it won't fall down on its own. It'll stay up there until I decide to flip it down. Well, thank you, Sharina. It just took a little bit of thought. I am going to paint the rod holders. I've just been too lazy to get out and finish them. Right now, they're a bit rusty because I just left it sitting outside in the rain. But I'm going to clean them up, and I'm going to paint them with the orange that I used for your trophy base, Sharina. And I'm going to finish. I ran out of the green paint to paint the hoops, and I'm going to go ahead and paint those with the green as well. I also made some bottle holders that are going to go on one on each leg. I'll probably paint them orange as well. Yep, Earl, she likes my rack. Hey, how you doing, KC Fish Page? Randy, what's going on, man? I appreciate you popping in your downtime. Always definitely keeping Tammy in my thoughts, especially today with the surgery going on. You guys are number one thought. And hopefully maybe I can help relieve your mind of a little bit of that. But yeah, Sharina, this rod rack, I built it. Actually, I built it to where it is at the perfect height. Now, the chairs that I do have, they don't sit up high enough right now. I sit a little bit low, but um, it's at a perfect height. Yes, it does look very good and bright on there. Um, say it is definitely it's at the perfect height to where Raymond Williams, what's going on? If I get a fish, I can definitely I can walk right up and it's at waist height. You see, I'll show you here. Perfect, perfect height. I grab the rods. Rods are at the perfect height. If I get a takedown, I can just start cranking in. I can grab them up and go. I can put some supports on the legs to brace the front to back movement because it does wobble. And if I get a bite, sometimes I don't know which rod's getting hit. So that's a little something I got to worry about and take care of, but that's just a minor issue. Right now, it's functional, and that's all I care about. It keeps my rods out of the ground, keeps me from having to worry about bending over, uh, propping my rods up on just a piece of rebar that I had built or bent up, rod sitting on the ground. So it's definitely a good setup. So I built it as an all-in-one thing that I can take apart, pin together. I can take it apart, stuffed it in a duffel bag. All the rod holders, they're just a lighter weight version of the monster rod holder. With a totally different, I instead of the single leg that they build theirs with, I put two legs on it because I did make them lighter weight. But I'll get them painted, cleaned up, make it look a lot more appealing. And hopefully before long, I'll get it all done. I'll repaint it, throw some fresh paint back on it, get everything all painted up. When I get everything done, I'll make a video on it. And yep, reels will stay clean. You know, the butt ends, when you pick them up and you got to crank in a fish, you put the butt end against your hip or wherever you put it. It's not getting you muddy if you have to set it down in mud or dirt or whatever. It was just kind of something to try to add some convenience to the whole bank fishing, the whole bank and fishing everything, you know. And yes, that Uncle Lou's rod, it pops on there. That thing is definitely bright, and I'd love to get a couple more. Hell, I wouldn't mind retiring two of those rods. Have three Uncle Lou's rods on there at least. The red rod, that's a B&M silver. Really, ducks? The red rod, that's on the left. That's Silver Cat Elite B&M, 7'6". That was a Christmas present. It's got the spinner on it. I'm not that great at casting the spinner for some reason, and I don't know if it's the spinner or what, but maybe I need a different reel. Maybe it's just me. So I tend to go with the bait casters and my 808 there. But, you know, all in all, it works out. I did catch another fish on that B&M rod a week or two ago when I was out here. Hello, Maria Dobson. How are you doing? We're just trying to catch some fish on some downtime. Beautiful night out here. My phone says it's 66 degrees. There's no wind. Water's smooth as glass, a little bit of ripple. So I guess it's not smooth as glass, but I definitely can't complain about the conditions. I might try another spot here in a little bit because I think this is kind of a shallow area. Maria, I'm doing good. I'm doing better. Back to working. Enjoying my days. Feeling like I'm worth something now again. So we're back on the right track. Well, Earl, if you wouldn't go to bed like a damn grandpa at 9 o'clock at night, you might see somebody catch some fish. Yeah, Raymond, it's pretty out here. It's just like I said, I think it might be a little bit shallow. We'll just have to see here in a little bit. If nothing bites, try to find something else. Try to move down the way. This is just away from everybody. Look like a nice, quiet, quaint place. I might walk down the way here in a minute, down the bank a little bit, and just check it out. See what it's like over there. Of course, I got flies bugging me. Leisha says she's pretty good with spinning reel, but a wrong-handed bait caster isn't necessarily her friend either. Well, that's the way it goes for most people. And you can still cast it with the proper hand. You just got to reel it in with the hand that's not your favorite when it comes to reeling in. Yeah, Maria, we had rain most of the day, so the temperatures are down and we've got a lot of clouds still hanging out. Hey. I'm a lefty, but I do reel with my right hand. Yes, Earl, you are, Grandpa. Yeah, so I'm hearing and seeing fish jumping all over the place. Sharina says, spinning reels are not my friend either. This girl right here can bird nest a spinning reel like a boss. I didn't know you could bird nest a spinning reel. Never had that happen. But I guess if anybody can do it, you could do it, right, Sharina? I spent over 20 years with my little ultralight spinning reel, reeling with my left hand, and I didn't know that I could change the handle from one side to the other until I got into this whole fishing, until I got back to fishing and realized, I watched some videos on YouTube and found out that you can switch the handle around. So I did. And it worked. And I'm happier now. Alicia says she cast it fine. She reels it in upside down. Okay, so if you're reeling it in upside down, Alicia, you're reeling it in backwards. That's why it's so hard for you. If you just reel it in with the other hand, you'd have a much better time. Well, get used to reeling in left-handed. All you got to do is do it for a while, and you'll get used to it. Sunfish Assassin, what's going on, George? How you doing? Yes, Maria is an old lady. She's a grandma twice over. Damn it. Sorry, I keep touching the stupid screen while I'm scrolling. Maybe I'll just set the tripod up on the bedside and see if that'll work. That'll be better. Then I'll have to lean over in an awkward position because I did not bring a chair with a table on it or anything. It was raining when I left the house, so I was expecting rain and didn't think I was going to have clear skies to be able to get out and do anything aside from fishing on the side of the covered enclosed dock. Cali Bear, what's going on? I know Bex and I know DMV Whisker King Kenny are both live. And I'm not trying to poach, not trying to take anything from anybody, but I figured, you know what, I'm going out fishing. I go live, see if I can entertain some people for a little while. See if anybody wanted to join in. And I do appreciate every last one of you coming in and hanging out with me. I hear you, Maria. I mean, I cast with my left hand. I just don't reel with my left hand. What's up, Laughing Cat? Thomas, how you doing? Nope. Northwest Open Season. That's a new one. I might have seen you in the past, but I'm not quite sure. No bites yet. We've only been in the water we've been live for about 20, just over 21 minutes, and the baits have only been in the water for 22, 23 minutes. So we've not had any luck yet. So here in a little bit, we might change spots. Just try something else down the way or something. Not a whole lot of bank access to this lake. And the place I fished here the last time, it's in a campsite, which I would have to pay to have a campsite. And they say you've got to be actively set up to be camping as well. So kind of screwed in that situation because it was definitely a great spot for me anyways. But we'll try it here. And who knows, maybe I'll move down the way a little bit. Check it out here in a few minutes. I'll go walk over. I might walk because there's a point over here, just kind of a small point. Is a third reel low profile. Sharina from left to right is a Shimano bait runner spinner. The second reel is a PC Fun Chaos 50. The third reel on the yellow rod is a Zebco 808, which I call that one and that rod, I call it Old Faithful because that's what the fish always end up coming to. I don't know why. I could have 10 rods out and I always end up catching a fish on that damn rod. But, and then on the Uncle Lou's rod is a Penn Rival 20. Big Mike in the house. Appreciate you popping in. How you doing? Willie, what's going on, man? Thank you for sharing the video out. Appreciate it. Big Mike, I watched your live last night when I got done. I had to go take my crane certification or recertification test last night after I got off work. I passed with flying colors. Anybody that might be interested. But I put your live on when I got done. I totally missed your 65 pounder. I heard you talking about it. So that's awesome, man. That's a badass catch. I will have to go back and check that out at the beginning and check out that catch. Or at least the fight. I don't know if you actually got to show the fish because I remember you talking about your phone died. But we're going to see. Yeah, we're trying to catch something. I might throw the bait rod out here pretty soon. I got some worms. I'll, toss a bobber on the line, and there's fish jumping around, small fish. So I might see if I can catch some bait fish. Said I went to go to the uncovered dock, and that place was overrun. So I wasn't even going to try to go over there. 20 seconds in, bounced it off its head. That's awesome, man. I still dream of those big fish. I'll find them eventually. Till then, I'll just enjoy catching what I catch. I get happy over a 1 pounder. I get happy over so far I'm sitting at 8 pounds is my max. So we're going to get bigger eventually. We already have this year. Of course, I've really only been back to catfishing for about a year now. So, haven't hit the spots with all the big fish, but we're going to get there eventually. Yeah, Sharina, I like seeing fish, any fish too. So, like I said, I might throw the bait rod out, cut some worms, throw it on a bobber, toss it out, see if I can catch some kind of bait fish, and toss it on a hook. But right now, all I'm using is store bought bait. I didn't have any kind of frozen cut bait or anything in the freezer. But you know what? People catch more fish on less. So what the hell? I figure I'd give it a try. Maria Alicia has Facebook. I don't have Facebook at all. She has Messenger. Like I said in Mike's Fishing Homes Live, I don't mess with the tools of the devil. That's what I call Facebook. I think more marriages have ended in divorce because of Facebook than deployed military people. And I know a lot of them whose marriages have ended because of that. But there's a lot of people live their life on Facebook, and I'm not about it. I don't want to live my life on it. You know, when you run into people that you grew up with and you ask them for their phone number and a way to keep in touch with them, and they say, "Well, get on Facebook. You can find me on there." Well, you know what? If the only way to be able to talk to you is on Facebook, I don't want nothing to do with you. Polar Bear Chad, what's going on, man? Thanks for coming in. You know, I had Facebook. I mean, I didn't have Facebook. I had MySpace. You know, I had a lot of fun on MySpace. It was cool, but it damn sure didn't make it to what Facebook is now. Dr. Pepper. Big old 1 liter Dr. Pepper. That's what we're going with tonight. And sitting in the car waiting on your niece to finish a horse lesson. That's cool, Chad. I kind of sort of dated a girl, I don't know, about 9 years ago that she barrel raced and she gave horse riding lessons and everything. And I ended up going one time to the arena that she did her lessons and rode horses in. And I got to ride a horse. And it was cool. I was nervous because, you know, I haven't been around horses since I was a kid. And when you're on a big old beast like that, but the funny thing is, the guy that owned the facility, the property, his horse, he'd be on his horse and he would holler out and he'd tell his horse, he said, "Take me to go get my beer," which he had shelves on all corners of the arena. He'd have his beer set up in one of the corners. That horse would take him straight to it. Yes, Maria, Dr. Pepper is awesome. 23 flavors in one. I can't wait till they start stocking the trout here. They won't start until November 1st, I think it is, November 2nd. But I've never caught any trout. I tried once last or early this year, but that was when the lakes were frozen over and I had no luck. And I went right after they thawed. Had no luck. Plus, it was super windy. It was cold. I just was not digging it, so I packed up and left. Yeah, Chad, there was a good horse, and he used that horse. He'd pull around one of those training things for roping. What's going on? 336. That's Rico. Rico Suave. Everybody, we got Rico Suave in the house. Only thing that sucks is if I walk 100 feet, if I move a little ways down the way, down the bank, I can't back my truck over there, and my phone will have to sit low. I mean, it'll still work, but be harder to pay attention to the chat. But I keep up with it one way or another. Yeah, we're only 31 minutes in, so, you know, we can't expect the fish to be on it right away. Oh, are they? Rico and Big Mike paired together in tournament? Uh-oh. I don't know where Rico's fishing. I don't know where Rico lives, but that's going to be a deadly combination one way or another because Big Mike's going to catch some big fish. There's only 150 entered in right now, Cali Bear. Oh, that's it? Just 150? Yeah, Northwest. That's custom made rod rack that I built. I kind of followed Fishing and Stuff's video on the monster rod holder. He posted the dimensions, the bends, the angles, and everything in the comments of that video. So I just followed along. I welded up some lighter weight rod holders, just like monster rod holders. The rest of the rack, that's just got a 1x8 pine top and a PVC frame. What's going on, Kelly? Bullock Experience, how you doing? Yeah, you still got to be able to catch them, but that 150, that's still a lot of damn people. But yeah, I made this. If you see the gray things right there in the middle and on the sides, those are actually hoops that will swing down. I'll show you real quick. I haven't finished it yet. But I'm going to put either some thin sheet metal or some of that thin wood to back them. And on one side, I'm going to put a small, about the size that I found is the Plano model 3500 little tackle box. It'd be good enough to be able to put swivels, beads, hooks, some leader line, sinkers, stuff like that. I've got some super strong magnets that I'm going to put on there that will hold it, that will hold them up in place until I'm ready to swing them out and use them. Put a box on one side, and then I'm going to put a pouch or two on the other side. That way I can put my grippers, pliers, stringer, stuff like that, some peg floats, random things that, won't go into a little tackle box like that. Kind of came up with it as an all-in-one that I can take it apart. This whole thing, it comes apart. The rod holders, they're mounted with the handle bolts that I can loosen or tighten just by picking them up, setting them back down in the right position I want them. And then I can swivel, I can adjust each rod holder into the angle that I want them. Said earlier, I still have not painted the rod holders. They're a little rusty right now. I'm going to clean them up. I'm going to paint them. Probably put some of that flex or what is that stuff? The Plasti Dip clear stuff on there to give them a little bit of grip, because the rods sometimes don't want to stay in place right now because it's just unfinished metal and it's real slick and they'll turn over. But it was just something that I came up with one day back during the winter. I was like, you know what? Tired of my rods sitting on the ground. Tired of having to bend over. Tired of them just sitting on a prop. worried about whether if I get a fish and not paying attention, it take off with my rod. So, what the hell? They're securely in there. I haven't had anything big. I had that 7.8 pounder a week and a half ago, something like that on there. Didn't even, I mean, part of it, I got to put some braces on it, on the legs to support the front and back movement. Otherwise, it's good and stable. But if I do get a hit on one rod, the whole thing is going to bounce right now till I get those leg supports on there. But get a takedown, I'll know it. Yes, CVA Steve, you need to finish painting that pole. But it's something, like I said, I built it where I can unpin the legs, everything. The bottom legs, bottom part of the legs are weighted with sand in them. And I have eye bolts in the end that I can put some rebar stakes in and hold it down in case I ever ended up in a position where I do have big fish that might want to take it over. Said earlier, I do have some bottle holders, like drink holders, that I made big enough to hold a 20-ounce drink or a 20-ounce Gatorade bottle. I made one for each leg. I think I'm going to put a magnetic strip on there. That way I can stick stuff, hooks, pliers, whatever. If I happen to take it, I might take it out. Don't want to put it back in the box. I can stick it to that for that point in time. Eventually, I'm going to make a bag or have a bag made. I haven't sewn anything in 25, 30 years probably. Well, I'd say probably 25 years since I was in, a little bit over 25 years since I was in junior high in home ec. Did a little bit after that. But I want a big duffel bag that has backpack straps so I can take this thing apart. I can stuff it in there and then maybe even put some lashes on there, some Velcro straps or something so I can strap my rods onto it. The whole thing only weighs about maybe 15 pounds. And then have some pockets on there so I can put other stuff in there. But like I said, it was built as a all-in-one bank setup. So if I needed to hike somewhere, I had pretty much everything I needed so I could go catfishing or whatever I was fishing for at the point in time and be ready to go. What's going on, Mr. Duggar? How you doing? No fish, sir. Been going for about 40 minutes. No bites, no fish yet. I might have picked too shallow of an area. I noticed when I cast out there, it's fairly shallow. They said the lake is down. Sharina, it's been a long time, but if I had a little refresher, I could get right back to a sewing machine. Bait right now is some chicken gizzards and some boneless chuck steak, cheap stuff. I've caught fish on both. I've caught a few decent fish on the steak. It's a bloody meat and it's tough. It stays on the hook. I don't have to worry about that. Don't have to worry about them coming and stealing my bait. Might try to get me some bait fish here shortly. I see a bunch of stuff flipping here, so I might cut some worm, throw it on a hook, and see what I can do. Yeah, I've been fortunate enough. I have not lost a rod yet. That just comes from me not catching big enough fish or just paying attention at the right time, I guess. But we are sitting with 20 wonderful people in here. For anybody that doesn't know, hasn't been around in a bit, Randall Rhino Outdoors, his wife Tammy, is having her major cancer surgery currently as we speak. It's been going on since what, Randy? About 10 o'clock your time this morning, somewhere around there. And you said, I think you said it's going to be going until about midnight. It's a major, major surgery, everybody. We're going to definitely, everybody, give your prayers, your thoughts to Randy and Tammy because they need them. She's definitely got to be a strong woman to have made it as far as she's made it. And Randy's definitely a strong man for being able to make it as far as he's made it without just losing it. Being there for Tammy. Eugene, what's going on, sir? How you doing? No luck yet. Duggar, yes, Alicia is the biggest sweetheart in the world. Her and Becca, they're going to have we can't put them in a competition for who's the biggest sweetheart because I think they're about equal. I think Becca's just in a better position there where she can throw financial support out there to help other people and give prizes and donations and everything else. A lot of us aren't in that position. Sucks, but Alicia's got one hell of a huge heart, and she will be there to help anybody and be there for anybody at any point in time she's ever needed, or anybody needs somebody. Yeah, Eugene, it is definitely pretty over here. It's a beautiful lake. Casey, what's going on? Everybody, Casey Dries, that is my friend Casey that was there on the dock when I did the 24-hour fishing benefit for Randy. She was a big help. She brought me some ice, put the fish on, brought me some drinks. She was there. She hung out through most of the night. If I needed to step away from the camera just to, collect myself or just talk away from the camera, she was there to talk. Her and my friend Darren, or our friend Darren. Mr. Duggar says, Randall, the big man, has got this. I shared with my prayers, warriors, and the handsome fat man in New Mexico sends his prayers. Duggar is definitely the man. Duggar, Alicia happened to mention last night you lost a cousin as well here recently, and I'm sorry to hear that, man. Between I think 2016 and was it last year, I think I lost 3 cousins who were all siblings, and so that aunt and uncle of mine, they don't have any more kids. What's up, JBT? How you doing? Raymond, I actually do plan on fishing this same lake, only in a different spot. Had good luck. Damn, got these fish out there jumping. Had good luck that night that I fished there and did that live. Whack a cat. Haven't seen your name in quite a while. Thank you, sir. It has definitely been I know. With this rod holder set up, I've been able to delete the bells. I don't have to pay as much attention to the rods. Because it's a lot easier to notice if I'm getting a bite. But yeah, Whack a cat. Haven't seen you around in quite a while. Hope you're doing good. Sitting 17 wonderful people in here. Yeah, sorry to hear that, Doug, man. It definitely sucks. I know. Just in, I think, probably the last 6 years, I think I've lost about 12 family members on one side of the family. And that goes along. I mean, that's extended family members, my mom's cousins and aunts and uncles. Some I have and haven't met. Cousins, my grandparents, lost my grandpa in 17 and then my grandma last year. So my reason for going down to Florida anymore has kind of faded away. Whack-a-cat's always around. He just doesn't always make it known. Well, that's cool. Sometimes we all lurk, hang out in the background, and just watch and enjoy our fellow fishermen or women. You were named after your real hero, Uncle Douglas. That's cool, man. Both of y'all named Doug. Sounds like both of y'all's parents really. Sounds like he really hit a spot with both of your parents. That's for sure. Alicia says arrangements were made for my cousin today. Saw a post on Facebook today. All feels a lot more real now. Yes, definitely. I mean, hell, when my mom died last year, I mean, of course, there's a difference between a parent and a cousin who you haven't spent much time around in quite some time. But yeah, when it comes down to it, the viewing, everything is just, it's horrible. Definitely hard things to deal with. And as we learned Friday night, sometimes I let the stresses of the pain that I have over everything that's happened, sometimes I let that hit me in the wrong spot and I turn to something that I shouldn't, and things go south. And once again, to the people who were not here earlier, anybody who was around for that Friday, happened to see that live or watch the replay or anything, I apologize to everybody. I was going to do a public apology on a live, but at the same time, I think it's just better. I apologize to the key. Definitely, I made a phone call to Stan Saturday after the Brian and the Creole thing, and apologized directly to Stan. He's understanding. He was open to it. We're on good terms. Everything's good. No hard feelings. So I know I hurt Alicia's feelings that night. I was definitely mean towards her, apparently. Have apologized to her since numerous times. And to anybody else that I might have offended, pissed off, upset, I apologize to you as well. But the best I can do is just try to be better and move on. And that's all I can say, all I can do right now. So hope everybody can accept that, accept my apologies, and I appreciate y'all for being with me, continuing to stick around, support me. JBT says he has a round recliner base that he made a rod holder out of. He uses it in the winter for fast trips. He don't want to be outside long gathering things. Oh yeah, you don't want to be outside very long gathering things up. Okay, I get you. Yeah, that's kind of what I did with this. I honestly haven't taken it apart yet on any trips. Yeah, Randy definitely knows the pain of loss. He lost 2 kids before he was 30. That's horrible. Nobody should have to lose a kid, and especially not 2 of them. But yeah, oh yeah, I haven't taken this thing apart yet. I pick it up, I throw it, and I slide it in the bed of the truck. It stands up, even at 80 miles an hour going down the highway. Those weighted legs, it won't blow over. Um, it stays upright, and I'm able to back up most of the time to wherever I'm fishing. And if not, I'll just drape it over the top of the wagon. I'll fold the table out on the end, drape one leg out on the end, and it'll stay up there. I'll put some bungee cords on it, hold it, and it'd be good. What's going on, Austin, brother? How you doing? Becca, yeah, I'm glad you didn't see any of that. I, when I got up that next day, a little while after I made that stream disappear, because it wasn't a proud moment. JBT, sorry to hear about your mom last year as well. It sucks. My mom was only 62. It's horrible. But yeah, Becca, it wasn't my proudest moment, but like I said, all I can do is I made my apology and I'm moving on. And it seems like I got a decent base who understands all that and still supporting me and still here. So let's move on and have the happy times. Let's catch some fish. Yeah, Duggar, you can't take back anything you said. Can't take it back. What's said is said. What's done is done. Eugene lost his mom in 2014 and his dad in 2018. Glad he had him for as long as he did. Misses him a lot. I guarantee. I'm sure you do. Austin, I heard you got a motor stolen out of your basement. That's crazy. Did you have anything else stolen besides a boat motor? Fishing is definitely therapy, especially when it's such a beautiful day out here like this. I wore jeans today. I was gonna wear shorts, but I knew it's kind of cool. Got my hoodie in the truck and a jacket. I'm wearing a long sleeve T-shirt because it is in the upper 60s right now. But thank God there's no wind. I don't have to worry about it. I'm comfortable. The only thing I can ask for is a bite on one of these rods. Maybe I'll crank them in a few minutes or a few. And so yeah, like I said, the whole thing wobbles a little bit whenever I'm doing something like that, or I get a bite from a fish, but it's not horrible. Once I get the leg braces, the 45-degree braces put on the legs, that'll take care of that. Oh. Small town Steve having signal difficulties. Yes, it's almost hoodie weather. I don't want full day hoodie weather. I don't mind it at night. Dang, there's fish jumping everywhere. Lost your 9.9 Evan Root and nothing else touched. Sounds fishy to me. Ha. Get it? Fishy. Okay, I'm dumb. Well, we adjusted those a little bit. Oh, wobble. That reminds me of Weeble Wobbles. Weeble Wobbles, but they don't fall down. Becca always with something to enlighten our time. Give us something to smile about. I think she's got that silly bone in her that just doesn't fade away. That's a good part of what makes Becca Becca. Yep, Sharina. Weeble wobbles, but they don't fall down. I'll help it stay in your head for now. We got 23 lovely people in here now. You know, this is the kind of weather that I could sit out here and just hang out. If it stayed like this through the whole night, good Lord, I wouldn't even leave. I wouldn't think about leaving. I never heard from my foreman. He told me he was supposed to call me about 3 o'clock and let me know if we're working tomorrow because we got weather coming in again tomorrow. But if I don't hear from him, I'll go in tomorrow. I'll show up. I'll get my 8 hours, whether they tell me to stay or go. I ain't gonna complain. I had JBTs, never heard that. Becca Becca. Always sounds like I'm laying an egg. Becca Becca. Becca 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 Becca. Buck 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 buck. Beck 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 beck. All right, Eugene. Have a good one. Need to get back to working on the floor. Check on the new guys they just hired. Well, Eugene, hopefully the floor is going along well and it gets done without any major problems or new expenses. I know I weeble wobbled this morning. My foreman changes what time I got to go to work every morning. One day it'll be 8 in the morning, one day it'll be 9. And yesterday it was 8, today it was 9. So I didn't change my alarm clock on my phone from 7 to 8 because, you know, work's only 15 minutes away. So what do I got to get up super early for? I ain't one of those people that shows up at work an hour early and wants to sit there and drink coffee just because I want to. All right, Eugene, sounds good, man. Appreciate you coming in, hanging out. But Cowboy Catfish, and how you doing? Thank you, sir. No luck yet. Said this seems to be, I think it's a pretty shallow area, so I might move over here in a little bit. Jacob Hagine is in the house. Oh, Becca's got breakfast for the morning. How about that? I want breakfast for the morning. But yeah, my alarm woke me up at 7 o'clock this morning and I was not happy. I was like, what the hell? So I changed it to 8 o'clock and I went back to sleep for another hour. Worked out. But then I woke up tired again. But good thing is I showed up at work. My foreman told me, yeah, we're shut down for the day. And I hung around for, I did some paperwork for my crane, my hours and everything else. Waited on a guy to come down from Tulsa, get me fuel for my crane. Kind of crazy. He had to make a 2-hour drive just to come give me fuel for the crane. But, that's part of it. Had to give me a new FAA flag for my crane for the end of the boom. Because being on the Air Force base, you got to have something like that. Got to have the flag up. It's a orange and white checkered flag for you guys that don't know what a FAA flag is. You ever see a flag on the end of a crane? That's what that's for. I guess that's just kind of a way of notifying airplanes. Where am I at? I am at Arcadia. But yeah, so by the time I left, I was only there for an hour and a half. And Still got paid for 8 hours. I was up here at the lake, checking things out, doing whatever, forming a plan for this weekend for the tournament, and I was still getting paid to do it. Got to run and water the cows. All right, Becca. Thanks for coming in, hanging out, and throwing out some smiles for us. You have a good evening. Where am I located, JBT? This is just outside Oklahoma City. This is northeast of Oklahoma City. All right, Sharina. Hey, you have a good night. Let's see. Call you Granny because you're going to bed. What in the world? Come on, Granny. That's cool, Raymond. Now, I operate cranes. That's what I do for a living. I operate cranes and all forms of heavy equipment, dirt moving equipment, and other lifting equipment, stuff like that. What's going on, Mr. Will Green? No, I'm not sure that I did. Where did it happen, Will? And do you know who the contractor was? You lived in Spencer? Oh, hell, JBT. I grew up in Choctaw. I'm at Lake Arcadia, so, up in Edmond. My dad, actually, he graduated from Star Spencer back in, what was it, the 70s, I guess. I'll tell you, this lake, I've got pictures that I took when I got here, and I got pictures that I took last time I was here, but the deer are outrageous out here. The numbers, you'll see whole families. Like last time I was here, I saw, I think, 10 of them in one group. And then today I've got a picture of a family of them. Most of them were just fawn, little babies, and there were 8 in that whole group. Oh, damn, Will, that's crazy. What's the lake called? This is Lake Arcadia, or Arcadia Lake. Like if you look up on Google Maps, I think one there's Arcadia Lake, and another one there's Lake Arcadia, and they're not too far apart. But I'm at the bigger one. Yeah, man, that's crazy for a crane. I was on a job back in 2018, and I was working at a nitrogen plant doing a turnaround, a shutdown, and we were working 2 12-hour shifts. And I was working days, and the operator that works nights came in and didn't pay attention to the fact that his outriggers were sucked in, so the catalyst guys could get by. And he unlocked the house swing, and he swung around, and the crane turned over. The boom flipped back, fell back on the pipe rack, did a bunch of damage between the crane and the facility. Nobody was injured, thank God. But yeah, all it takes is one mess up. Not paying attention. It's a horrible deal. JBT, when did you live in Spencer? Oh, damn. Had to amputate his legs on site. That's not good. What I'm doing right now, I've definitely got to be careful because I'm flying up these big panels that are, I think they said they're 16 by 28. And, I got to be careful. I got to get them in a place. And, when I get them up there where they need them, they'll use the chain falls and adjust them, get them set exactly where they need them. And I got to stay away from the controls and make sure I don't bump or mess anything up, because there's guys that are right there. All it takes is one wrong move and it could kill somebody. From 2006 to 2008. Yeah. Oh, down at the quarry. Damn. Yeah, I didn't hear anything about it, but Those things happen a lot, more often than a lot of people know. And it's crazy. It's scary to think about, especially when that's your livelihood. That's what you do for a living. And, you hear about other people doing it and you sit there and you think, oh, damn, am I going to have an accident like that? But all you got to do is, as an operator, you pay attention to your computers and you use your knowledge. You pay attention to the load charts in the book, and you don't overdo it. You stay within specifications and you stay safe. You used to help frame houses out there. Hell of an outside. Hey, JBT, I went from spending 2 years from the time I think I was like 17 until I was like 19 doing telemarketing inside in the air conditioning, working that job, and then lost that job. And the next thing up was one of the truck drivers that my dad worked with. His son framed houses for a living. They needed help. So I said, all right, I'll do it. I was no stranger to physical labor, but at the same time, I hadn't really done much of it in those 2 years. I played sports. I was always in the heat, always physically active. And then, shoot, after like 3 days, I had to quit because it was the damn heat of summer. I mean, we were having 100+ degree temperatures every day, and it like to kill me. I thought I was hallucinating. I'd stop the car at the gas station and open the door, and I thought the car was rolling away on me. I'm like, nope, I can't do this anymore. That framing houses, doing that stuff out in the heat, that's crazy stuff. What's up, J Dog in the house? How you doing? Yeah, I did telemarketing for 2 years in my last little bit of high school and then a little bit after. And then there was a short period of time back when I was 20, 21, I think. Yeah, I was 21. I worked for a place called Convergys that we did the customer service for DirecTV. And I'll tell you, I had never talked to so many dumb, stupid people in my life. You have people calling in and they say, well, I got my bill and there's all these porn pay-per-views on here. What is that about? Well, okay, so when it comes down to it, when they install your DirecTV, you're supposed to have a phone line connected to your box. That phone line is supposed to send a signal to DirecTV, and like once a month or every so often, all of your pay-per-views will download. And if you tell them when they install it, you'll be on the phone with the person which would have been me. They would tell me, yes, they have a phone line connected. So I would turn on their ability to have pay-per-view. They would have a set limit based on their credit and everything. And what would happen is they'd say they didn't have a phone line on it, or they had a phone line, but they didn't. So what would happen is they'd order a bunch of pay-per-views. And then all of a sudden, one of these days, somebody connects a phone line to it, and all that stuff downloads to their bill. Then the wife sees it. Then the wife gets super pissed and she calls. Or she's standing right there when the husband calls. And all we could do is be like, well, this is what happened. This is the only way it could happen. They don't just happen. It doesn't just show up on your bill for no reason. Sometimes people admitted to it. Sometimes people are, no, I never did that. So sometimes what we would do is we would credit them the cost of, one or two pay-per-views, but we would never clear all that out. Justin Beck, how you doing? Good to see another person from the UK. MS Health and Beauty, how you doing? Your wife's a trainer for Convergys. It's now called Concentrics. That's funny, Whack-A-Cat. Yeah, this is back in 2001 that I worked there. That building, it went from being I think a Walmart to a Sam's to Convergys. Then they tore the building down and they built a brand new Sam's right there in the same location. Good Lord. I don't know what. Jesus. I'm fishing in the wrong spot or for the wrong kind of fish because there are fish and some big ones jumping off over here to my east, to my left. J Dog, you getting better? All right, yeah, you said you're getting better. Glad to hear that. I hope the family's doing all right. Thank you, MS Health and Beauty TV. I do believe that is Suey, or is that? Are you Suey's sister? I can't remember. I'm good. My son is good. He's with his mom. I won't have him again until next weekend. But we had a great weekend. Uh, after Friday night, I made sure I focused on him. He didn't really want to do much as far as getting out, doing things. He didn't want to go to the fair. He didn't want to go to playgrounds. He just wanted to play at the house with Daddy, out in the yard, work in the shop, do various different things. Okay, yeah, Jen. All right, yeah. I'm sorry, MS. I thought you were Suey's sister. I couldn't remember. But yeah, Dominic's good as far as I know. Used to order a UFC pay per view, and when your fighters lost, you used to call Dish Network and say it never went through. Now that's hilarious. Yeah, you get credited that $60 for that fight. It's outrageous what they charge for pay per view, especially those fights. Of course, those. I mean, it's crazy that when I look at people's bills and they call in, I'd be like, dude, don't even try to pull this crap with me because you've got a long history of ordering these adult pay per views. And those pay per views, they'd run $15, $20 a pop. And it's kind of like going into one of those adult video stores and seeing somebody with their arms full of them at 20 and $30 a video. I did happen to see that in my younger years when I went to the adult video store across the Texas line. It's funny, we went in there one time going to Six Flags, and one of our friends, he was a rather Christian guy, never been involved in any of that stuff, never been into any kind of adult store. So we stopped in there and took him in there. He went in, he looked for a minute, and he was like, okay, I've had enough, I'm out. That was funny. Yes, Alicia, $60 for a pay per view for the fights. UFC fights are typically about $60. Get them, Billy. How you doing? Yes, MS. I got that. Yeah. Fire stick. Yeah. Fire stick. There's a lot of things you can do with those. A friend of mine's got a channel or something on his fire stick that, like, his fire stick's been unlocked or something. However they do that, hacked, whatever they do with it, and yeah, he gets it's like $5 a month or something, and he gets thousands of movies, TV shows, everything. What's fish count? Fish count's still at 0. We've been going for an hour and 14 minutes. Bait's been in the water for about an hour and 16 minutes. Have not had a bite yet. But honestly, I'm not going to complain too much. I'm just happy to get out tonight, enjoy the weather, have some baits in the water, and just hope and have some good people to talk to. Join my company with. Ha, Will. Yeah, back in 2014, a friend of mine got married, and buddy of ours, the best man, he covered the bachelor party, and it ended up being, I can't remember, 4 or 5 of us. We went down to Texas, went down to Dallas. Went to a nice restaurant down there and ate a dinner, and then went to one club, and then ended up at another club and had bottle service, which I got entirely too drunk at, and ended up at some kind of techno club, and then we ended up at a strip club that Yeah, I mean, I remember some of it. I wasn't the one that was supposed to be freaking drunk either. But you know how that bottle service is. You just keep walking up to your host and asking for something, and they keep pouring. I didn't piss anybody off that night, but I damn sure I think I thought I was a raver. Ended up in this techno club, and I was shoot. It's kind of like going to a metal concert where you're in the middle of a mosh pit, but you're the only one there, just ripping it, letting it go. $65. Yeah, yeah. My grandpa one time, I can't remember what we did. We had a family deal. Ended up going over to my grandpa's house. My cousin came over there, and me and my cousin, grandma and grandpa. And my grandpa was like, we were talking about the fight. And grandpa said, "Well, y'all want to watch the fight?" He's like, "I'll get it." Okay. Well, that ended up being one of the most ridiculous main events in UFC history. It was horrible. I can't remember who it was. Might have been Tito Ortiz. I can't remember, but it was horrible. Justin Beck. I used to watch a lot of paper or a lot of WWE. I quit watching it for about 10 years back during the whole Attitude Era and all that crap. I was annoyed. You know, I'm a man. I love women. I'm definitely a sexual being, but the fact that wrestling was always supposed to be, you know, the wrestling, the entertainment wrestling is always supposed to be a family friendly thing. And then when it turned into what it turned into, I just, you know, even at like 16, 17, I was just like, you know what, this is just ridiculous. And it got stupid. So I quit watching it for a number of years, and then I got back into it. Then all of a sudden, when COVID hit and they started having no fans, it just got boring. So I quit watching it again. Man, JBT, I couldn't tell you what year that was. It's been probably 10 years at least. I think it might have been like 2012 or something. I think it was around the time back when I was working on building wind farms. But yeah, honestly, I just, you know, even if I don't catch fish, you know, I'd love to be able to catch fish for you guys. But if I don't, I can say I tried, and I can just appreciate the fact that I came out and enjoyed this beautiful weather. Yeah. Eh, Trish Stratus, Stacy Keebler, and Tori Wilson. Yeah. They were big during the time that I pretty much quit watching. I know who they are, but I just nah, that was what helped me get through puberty was the fact that my uncle back then got us those cable boxes that you could hook up to your TV that would unlock all your cable and give you all the channels, anything you wanted to watch. I didn't have to watch those scrambled adult channels anymore. I could watch them unscrambled. You know, you watch those scrambled channels and you're just sitting there waiting for that one point in time when something shows up and you're like, oh yeah. Well, you know, come on, I know you guys know about that, but yeah, I think I left it on one time and we had a lightning storm and I think it took it out because it didn't work after that. Either that or the cable company spiked the line and screwed it, literally. Last time you watched wrestling, Andre the Giant was still wow. Will, that's been a long time. Yes, sir, CVA, the good old days. Anybody want to come up, add a little entertainment to the stream? I can post a link if anybody wants to come up and Uh, Probably help if I hit the right thing first. But if anybody's bored or anybody wants to just kind of jump up here and provide a little entertainment, a few extra laughs or something. Hello, Miss Melissa. How you doing? Thank you, ma'am. It feels good to be back out here, stress free. For anybody who doesn't know, I was super stressed because my crane operator's license certification was set to expire today, which I thought it was going to expire in October, and I thought I had more time. And then when I looked at the card, it said expires September 30th, 2021. I said, oh shit. So I had to get on the phone with my apprenticeship coordinator and then get online and figure everything out and set up my test. Cost me $270 to take the test. I had to take 3 separate tests, but I took them last night. I was super stressed. I was nervous as all hell, thinking I was going to fail. It's my livelihood, and I needed to pass, especially since I'm currently working a job where I'm operating a crane. So it wouldn't be good for me to be running a crane on an expired operator's license. And then if I'd failed, I would have had to wait a month to retake, and I would have actually had to take the full test instead of, and I think I would have had to take the practical as well. But it would have cost me a hell of a lot more money in the end. So I'm thankful I passed. Had to take a core test that had 40 instead of 100 questions. The full test it had 40. I scored a 95, so I guess that means I missed 2 because that would come out to 2.5 points a question. And then the 2 specialty tests for the different types of cranes that I'm certified for only had 10 questions on each, and I passed one of them with a 90, and I passed the other one with an 80. So I am still certified, and I am good to go for the next 5 years till I have to redo it again. Thank you, Alicia. Kind of proud of myself too. CVA has not did his hair or makeup. All right, Alicia. I mean, Steve. Thank you, Melissa. Feels good. I don't have to stress. I sat there in my crane all day yesterday, except for the little bit of time I had to work. There was only about 20 minutes of actual crane work I had to do. The rest of the time I was sitting there studying, going over the study tests and everything. And I'm glad I did because so much stuff stayed in my head. There's a lot of stuff. It's common knowledge and common sense when it comes to, you know, something you've done for years. But there's always those things that you don't remember, you don't know, that they worry you, especially when you've got a shortened test that each wrong answer counts for more. So you got to worry about that. But I passed. I'm good. I'm happy. Yeah, Will. I think year before last or so, the federal government finally made it. They've been talking about it for a number of years, but they finally passed the law to where anybody operating a crane has to be licensed. They have to be a certified operator. Um, there are a lot of people out there operating who were not certified, but now you've got to be. Oh, whatever, Alicia. Did my phone boop boop? Yes, my phone is at 15%. I've got my battery pack I can plug into it. Only bad thing that sucks is I didn't bring any lights with me because I planned on being out here earlier, and I sat around. I drove around the campsite that I'm going to set up at Saturday, and I talked to the woman running the booth, and I talked to her quite a bit. So I wasted a lot of time getting out here and getting ready. But that's all right. If the foreman calls me and says I don't need you in the morning, maybe I'll get back out and I'll try to fish again and try to get that morning bite. Maybe I'll go live again. Maybe I can start sweet talking those ladies at the campgrounds. Let me come in and fish. It's not a day use place. You've got to be a paid camper to stay and set up and fish in there. But that was one of the best places I fished in a long time. Had the best luck. But I do have a few different baits. Someday Travel has subscribed to my channel. Awesome. Someday Travel. Appreciate your being a new addition to the family here. I'm going to try to provide some good content for you and for anybody new. After what happened Friday, I lost about 12 people. Had some people renew, so I don't know how it works. My numbers will go down, and then all of a sudden I'll have 3 emails saying so and so subscribed to you, but then my number still stays the same. So I don't know. Either way, I lost some members, lost some people, and that sucks, and I'm sorry that I upset those people, but I'm gonna make life better. I'm gonna continue on and try to provide happy streams. No more trouble, no more drama. Try to catch some fish, try to get back to doing some metal work. That's going to be kind of hard because right now with my hours, my work and everything, never guaranteed what hours I'm going to be working. So, we'll see, but I'm going to try to, I got some stuff I got to get going. No, ma'am, Melissa. Nothing's going to stop me. I'm not the best person in the world, but, I admit when I make mistakes. I like to think of myself as a good person. And, all I can do is just admit to my mistakes, apologize for them, and move on and try to make things better. Not make the same mistakes. Dang. Yeah, I need to come out here and do some bass fishing because I'm pretty sure that's bass jumping everywhere. Alicia Melissa says, "You are a beautiful person. Makeup doesn't make who you are. You're already beautiful." Hell, even with no real loss and DMV Whiskey King, I still got 17 beautiful people hanging out with me. And I'm not even catching fish. Well, there's an AWACS flying over. Where I'm working at Tinker Air Force Base currently, I am actually working right next to the runway. So I watch airplanes from AWACS, B-52 bombers, B-1 bombers, fighter jet trainers, a variety of different planes. I watch them take off every day, and I always thought, man, there's a lot of military air traffic going on. Well, now that I'm working out there and I realize and I see it, these planes, since where I'm living, where I grew up, we're in the flight path, and a lot of times they're testing the planes, or they're getting their flight hours or something. They're doing touch and goes. So that's why we'll just constantly keep seeing the planes going and going and going, because they'll just do touch and goes and they'll do big loops and they'll come back. and then eventually they'll land. Um, a lot of these planes, they're super loud, especially when you're close to them when they're taking off. But I'll tell you, that B-1 bomber that took off the other day, can't remember if it was yesterday or the day before, that damn thing, I plug my ears on a lot of them because super high pitch or super loud noises like that, my ears are sensitive and that stuff bothers me. But when that B-1 bomber flew by, holy cow, when he was taking off, that was a definite plug your ear moment. Good Lord. I don't know if you guys saw that out there about, I don't know, 150 yards out. Something big jumped. You love positive Daniel. But yeah, so what I'm doing is we're replacing the old siding off of some of the hangers that are above the doors. Apparently that wood has lead paint in it from what I was told. So they're stripping all that siding off and we're hanging prefab panels in their place. And it's a lengthy process. It takes time. We're able to get two panels up a day. Oh, hold on. Yeah. Just a few minutes ago, my phone was at 15%. Now it's at 5. Tell you about this old phone. Oh, there we go. Now it's at 4. But yeah, so we're replacing the siding on these hangers. Between the guys doing the demolition, taking the stuff off the sides, and then me hanging them, and it takes them a good hour and a half to get each panel mounted up, and I got to sit there and hold it. But it's not a bad deal. We still got a good ways to go. I'll be there, about 2 months on this job, probably. Hopefully more. Hopefully the weather will, I can't say. Hopefully the weather will shut us down. For my sake, since I got the deal that I got, it won't hurt me any. It will hurt the contractors doing the work. First job at Tinker was only 100 yards off the runway. Earplugs and covering your ears didn't do anything. Yeah, Will, I know the feeling. Good thing is when I'm in the crane, I can shut the door. I can keep, if I'm not running, if it's a decent day. Depending on what I'm doing, I'll have the door and the window shut and I'll have the AC going. But, not bad. I shut that. Now it'll resonate inside, but it's definitely not as bad as being outside. Forgot to shut my door. I'd like some kind of a bite. And I said I was probably going to move, but it's working on getting dark now. So trying to move, and the fact that I have no lights, that's not going to be helpful, very conducive to a live stream. And it's not going to be very conducive to me being able to see my rods getting pulled over either. So, Melissa, I heard you got your own pink rod from Mr. Aaron, Catfish Regulators. What you need to do, instead of waiting for Hogleg to heal up and show you how to use it, what you ought to do is spool that thing up and then just go out into the road or the backyard, whatever. I don't know if you have any kind of big backyard or not, but if you got the road in front of your place, hell, just go outside and cast it straight down the road. Put you a 1 ounce, 2 ounce sinker on there and just start practicing casting. 1 ounce would be fine just to get you casting and learning. Melissa, I have watched Richard Gene in the past, but kind of like Catfish Dave, he kind of irritates me, so I don't watch him. I don't really go out of my way to watch him. And he does have some good information, and he is a goofball. That's not a bad thing. It's just, I don't know. He just kind of doesn't sit well with. I don't know. He's not, like I said, he's not a bad guy. He's definitely a hell of a fisherman. Good God. He's got to buy you a pink or purple reel for it. Cast over the power lines. I don't know, Alicia. I don't know if I don't think he sent her old Pinky. Hopefully he didn't send her Stinky Pinky. Your dad worked over 30 years in building 3001. Oh, that's cool, Will. I don't remember. My mom worked back during Desert Storm. She worked there in the air freight. And then I think before the war was over, they pretty much shut down the air freight. Like I remember going out there when she was working there, going out there with her. And, you see the stuff just lined down the runway, stuff that they had to ship out. I mean, it was crazy. It was really cool, though. Some of the captains and stuff that she was friends with, they'd take me out to go check out the different planes. I got to go up in a C5. I never got to go up in the air in them. That would be awesome. But, if you've never been around a C5 airplane, a big C5 cargo plane, they are massive. Like the pilot sits about, good God. Pilot sits about 25 feet in the air above the ground. They're huge. One of these days I ever win the lottery, I want to buy me a big ass plane, buy me some land out in the middle of nowhere, and I want to retrofit or I want to turn that plane into a house, into a getaway, because it would be awesome. You flew a C-130 into Iraq? Oh, that's cool. So you were a pilot, Austin? He's all right until Elmo comes out. My uncle was a pilot in the Air Force. I don't remember what he flew, but when he retired from the Air Force, he became a FedEx jumbo jet pilot, and he retired from FedEx. He was pretty much at the highest seniority level of a captain that FedEx had. So he was not hurting for anything. You flew in a C-130 to Iraq. Okay. Justin Poncho, what's going on, man? We ain't had a bite. We ain't got a fish yet. We've been going for an hour and 40 minutes. I'm not too thrilled with my bait right now, but I don't even think it's the bait. I think it's just the location that I'm trying. No luck on any of it. Did a combat landing in the middle of the night. Yeah, I bet that's crazy. Hey guys, I'll be right back. I'm going to walk down the way here a little bit and see what it's like. Who knows? I got a bucket I can turn over and put the tripod on next to the chair. I don't know what I'd do for light, but maybe I'll figure something out. But I'll be right back. I'm going to walk over here and see if maybe it looks like it might be deeper. Somebody holler at me if I get a bite. Okay, and we're back. Well, I walked probably, I don't know, about 200 yards down the bank, and it looked still super shallow down that way. Uh, Said earlier, the lake is down quite a bit. Maybe if I go uh, down by the dock, I think there are actually street lights or lights over there. So I might be able to set up over there and have some light. I think I might try that. Sucks. Over there, still have nightmares. Rod number 5 had a bite. That's crazy because rod number 5's in the bed of the truck with the hook on the eye. If that rod had a bite, good Lord. Who can scream the loudest if we see a takedown? Melissa, I'm sure Hogleg would be like, what in the hell are you yelling about? Now, Austin, I had a neighbor back when I had my duplex back. I stayed in there from, I think, 2004 all the way up until just before Dominic was born in 2016. Last 3 years, I lived there by myself. Not bad. Actually, I liked it a lot. It was nice. But I had a neighbor down the road. He was a tank operator, and he was one of the first in to Fallujah when they went in. And I guess it did. Guess it affected him pretty bad. He had not a service dog, but he had an emotional support dog. But definitely, yeah, Austin, definitely appreciate your service for going over there and fighting for the country, fighting for the people over there, and trying to make things better by doing what you were told to do, what your job was. But it was tough, I know. And I know some of the things are going to be things you never forget, and that's going to be horrible. But all you can do is try to just move on and create better, happy moments in your life, and hopefully everything goes well. Troy, what's going on, brother? Hog leg, watching from the TV. All right, cool. Hope the foot's on its way to healing up. Just got home, so didn't get to text you. That's all right, Troy. You can always text me anytime, day or night. I mean, I'm always up late, but since I'm working now, I'm not staying up till 4, 5, 6 o'clock in the morning. Since I got to be up at, depending on what time I go in that day, I got to be up at 7 or 8. Who knows? There might be times that I'll go in at 7. Just depends on how they've got everything going. And, what I was told, because we're on the Air Force Base, we can't have the crane in the air before official sunrise, and we can't have it in the air after official sunset. So I guess the easiest way for me to figure that one out is go to the damn hunting regulations book and see what they've deemed official times. But actually, I'm not the one in charge of all that. They call the shots. They do all that. So I don't have to worry about it. I just go in, I do what they tell me to do, and I make my money, and I go home. Well, I definitely don't know what that is, swirling and jumping all around, but I wish I was catching them or something. Justin Poncho talking to Austin, I think. He says, I know it's nothing like you did, but next fire season I'll be a smoke jumper. I'm a wildland firefighter. Man, that's a pretty badass job. And I've fought a wildfire we had here at the end of the road where I live. Um, Fire ended up getting out of control and jumping the street, and then ended up getting into the woods across the street and burnt all the way over a half mile through the woods to the end of our road. I think this is back in like 2003, somewhere around there. I was still living at home. Got off work and went home. I got on my three wheeler. I got a three wheeler. At that point in time, it ran. I still got to rebuild it. I'm not getting rid of it. I'm going to rebuild it and enjoy it. But yeah, I rode that thing down the trails. Ended up getting down there to where they were having the fire, some of the fire problems, and helped out. Think we would have all been saying it out loud if he was missing a bite. Yeah. Next season, I'll get to jump out of the helicopter into it. I'm beyond excited. Well, that'll be fun. Now, are you like parachuting out, or are you going down? You know, they dropping you down on a hoist on a winch down into it. Donald Ware, what's going on, brother? You know, it's crazy. I look at the phone and I look at the screen and I can see those rods pretty damn good. But when I'm looking away from the phone, I can actually tell that it is getting pretty dark. Like it's a lot darker in person than it is on the phone. And that's crazy. But I think what I'm going to do is I am going to reel the rods in. I'm going to throw the rack in the back of the truck and I'm going to drive down towards the dock area. And I think, like I said, I think there's some lights over there. And maybe I'll find a spot close over there and see if I can set up and keep this thing going for a little bit. And maybe we have a little better luck over there. Try to catch a fish. Try to catch a fishy or more. If no luck, then at least we tried, right? I'll put new baits on before I send them back out. Oh, crank, 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 crank. Y'all know I love my 808 Zebco reel. But good Lord, it takes forever and a day to reel it in. Where's your light, jackass? You know, you gotta love these people who come out on the lake on their boats and think because they're the only ones on the water means that they can do what they want. They don't have to run with their lights on or anything. You know, there's a boat that I can see only because there's enough light to see it. Otherwise, they're not abiding by the law. They're just going out there and they don't care. I guess running with their lights off is going to keep the fish from getting scared. I don't know. I'll tell y'all 200 yards or so it was that I walked down the way. I think there was enough trash back there in the woods in that area that I could have picked up all that trash in one day and I could have won Avid's little trash challenge just from that one area. That's freaking crazy. And good thing is, I just leave the rods in the holders, pick it up, put it in the bed of the truck, slide it up in there. And since I'm going to be going slow, I don't have to worry about it going anywhere. The rods aren't going to bounce out. I can go to the next location since I'm not getting on any kind of city streets or anything. I want to dump the water on myself. That get kind of cold. Nasty. Guess I better put the chair in the back of the truck too. And well, even like so, you guys can't see or can see. Got the whole setup in the bed of the truck. Rods in there, and we are good to go. Got the hooks swinging and dangling, and ain't got to worry about them. So we're just going to go up here up the road and see if there are lights. Hey, we got 20 people in here watching me move. How about that? I'm sorry I've not seen the chat. CBA says if I did his trash bag challenge, I'd have to take my trailer. These people around here are so disrespectful to fishing spots. Yeah, I believe that. Alicia, come on, grab your rods. Let's cruise. Here we go. Hold on, yeah. Kind of like a Disney World ride. Uh-oh. That's a big old bump. I got to be careful on that. We'll go at an angle. Kind of like when you learn to run a forklift. They tell you not to cross railroad tracks, both wheels at the same time, straight across. Go across the railroad tracks at an angle. Christopher Comer, what's going on? Good to see you back in here. Taking bets on how many rods are going to bounce out. Brother, I am not going to lose any rods. And I don't even know if, I think I'm, oh, yeah, this is a little road going around the picnic area, so I'm going the wrong way. I think I need to check my rear brakes because I got a squeaky. I think I'm on my back left. Yeah, I should have gone ahead and turned instead of coming around. But hey, they got plenty of trash cans around here. So there's no excuse for people to not pick up after themselves. But yeah, I got a squeaky going on. If I barely tap on my brake pedal. Oh, no, I actually ended up coming the right way. I do believe. Yep, see, there's that light up there. I might be able to set up by it and give you guys some light. I do not know what the water depth is. I don't know anything about the area. There we go. Just barely. Of course, the little bit that I tap the brake pedal means my brake lights are on. But it's getting rid of the squeaky. Squeak, 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 squeak. Yeah. I can set up right here under this light and give you guys some light. We can cast out into the wild blue yonder. Holy hell, there's a bunch of people fishing this little dock. It's not a very big dock either. And there are 7 vehicles here. That is crazy. That's the dock I started out at the last time I went live from this lake. And yeah, there were, I had one whole end of that damn dock covered. So if there's 7 people out there fishing, good Lord. Oh. There we go. See, Will, didn't lose a rod. Didn't lose nothing. But while they're swangling and dangling right there like that, I'll go ahead and change baits. I can just set up right here, as Mr. Pete's Whiskers says, right here. Love that guy's South African accent. Watch that movie, Chappie. Anybody watch that movie? Love that movie. And he talks just like them. Of course, he is from South Africa, and so they are. So are they. That's where the movie was made. So, of course, it's all going to be South African. But, yep. Oh. Get my bait. Now, if there weren't so many people over there at that dock, I would go over there and try to catch some crappie for bait. But for you folks, I've got one last steak here, good size. That's just the boneless chuck steak. Like I said, I think I gave like $3.97 for a 2-pack of those steaks that size. It's bloody meat. It stays on the hook. It's good. muscle meat. It's tough. I don't have any worries about it, and I have caught fish on it. So for me, it's bait. It works. It's cheaper than buying a pack of chicken. So, you know what? If something works, keep after it. Keep trying it. If it doesn't work, then you didn't lose much money in the process. But the way I see it is if a bait doesn't work, it's not because I'm doing something wrong. I think it's just because there's no fish in the area. Because I think catfish will pretty much eat about anything. Gotta wait. So we're going to throw on some fresh gizzards on 2 of these rods and some fresh pieces of steak. And we're going to get after it. We're going to try to catch some fish. So the 2 outside rods, I will put the steak meat on. Well, yeah, I had chicken gizzards on. Oh, wait. I switched this around. Hell, I could cast them out. I could put them, I could sit up in the bed of the truck. Not worry about anything. Have my rods suspended up in air. All right, all the baits are off the hooks. Steak are going to be on the outside rods. Yeah. I had a certain somebody one time telling me if it's not from the water that you're fishing, if it's not from the water, it's not real bait. Well, I'll tell you what, whatever a fish eats, whatever you catch a fish on, that's real bait. Because what's the definition of bait? I'm pretty sure it probably involves the fact that it is something that attracts something. For the purpose of containing or trapping or whatever, catching. So I say whatever will help you catch a fish, it's bait. I'm sorry, guys. I don't know how many of you guys are in here right now. Hopefully, y'all are enjoying yourselves, having a good chat. Now I need to go get some water to wash my hands off because I dealt with that chicken and steak and yada yada. Woo-hoo. Hello. So I always keep a small bucket. That way I can go get water. I can dip water so I can wash my hands. I also keep a small bottle. Now this is a palm olive bottle, but it's got Dawn in it, but just a little bitty travel bottle. Keep that in there for the times that you just want to wash your hands, and a lot of times after dealing with bait or fish, you want to wash your hands and have good clean hands. Especially after the worries of dealing with or having to worry about salmonella, however you pronounce it, after dealing with chicken. So, with that said, my hands are fresh and clean. Rachia. My hands, Rachia, are clean. And here we go. Uh-oh. My bait bag strap is caught. Drag this whole unit out. Uh-oh. Come back here. What are you hung up on? There we go. Alrighty. Woohoo! Oh, let's see. Wow. That's quite a lean. Let's see. I'll move it up here. Hopefully you guys can still see the rods when I do move it. Okay. Now we in business. Okay, like I said, steak on the two outside rods and chicken on the inside. Got to walk across a bunch of rock. Whoa, hello. That was almost a man down moment. Okay, hopefully you guys can see them. If not, I do have a solution for that. Let me set things. Let me rearrange here. Do 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 do. Guys, I apologize. I will be back with you here in a minute. I am setting back up. Hey, aged milk is cheese, and everybody likes cheese. I believe Shane, that is my brother. He's under one of his other names, I guess. But yeah, you guys, I know you cannot see the second rod because it is all black. Think I have a solution. Yeah, everybody, that's my brother, I do believe. His birthday was just on Monday, the 27th, which it worked out very well because I showed up to work and we got winded out within an hour of being there. Once again, I got paid the full 8 hours. Can't complain about that. Got my per diem for the day, and I was able to get home, go change, and have lunch with him and my dad for his birthday. And we had gyros, gyros, as I usually like to call them. But we had a good lunch and enjoyed some time. So, no, George, have not caught anything yet. We just moved locations. I just set up. Yep. Steve Mosley is 38 and aging like milk. Well, Steve, I just turned 41 back in June, and we've seen where I'm at. Still as handsome as ever. Woo woo. Okay. No big hit here. Hopefully, you guys got to see me about bust my ass on that little mud slope. I'm sure that would have given a good laugh. That would have been included, I think, after that and Kenny's man down. Yeah, I think Kevin would have had to add a man down category for the Golden Whiskers. What the hell? No, I've got this damn tripod so cattywampus it's wanting to fall over on me. I need to just order me or get me a good stand-up tripod with a ring light on it and have that. Steve, when's your birthday? Only thing in Valley Brook is crabs. Hey, we used to go to, me and my friends, a couple of my friends that I rode with, we used to go to Fancy's. It damn sure wasn't fancy. It wasn't nice. But there were some good looking girls in there, and the beer was cheap. It's always funny when a stripper walks up to you and is like, "Would you like to buy me a cocktail?" And the only thing that they serve is beer. What kind of cocktail would you like? Coors Light, Miller Light, Bud Light? Okay, I'll be right back. I'm going to change this to where you guys can see the rods, at least the second rod. Oh, shit. Oh. Now, guys, I wish I had a roll of just regular old Scotch tape in my truck, but I do not. However, I do not have any little zip ties, but I do have some packing tape that will be helpful. Nope, don't need those. Yep, I definitely need to get something different where I can organize my tackle a little bit better. Don't need sunflower seeds. That's not going to help me. Well, son of a biscuit eater. Take everything out of the bag, just find what I'm looking for. More crap, more crap, more crap. I think maybe I found what I'm looking for. Glow bracelets from Walmart. 98 cents. Well, purple. Purple sound good to you guys? Purple is my favorite color, so it sounds good to me. I've had them in that bag a while, so hopefully they'll work. Guess we'll see. Not working yet. What the hell? Oh, there we go. I got a blue. That'll work. Blue one lit right up. So I'm not going to be picky. First one that works gets it. There we go. Ta-da! All right. Tear me off a piece of this box tape. Don't need it that long. That'll work. See, we're going to catch a bunch of fish over here. So I need to be able to see these rods moving. Believe it or not, we are going to catch fish. One more piece. All right, hopefully y'all can see that now. I know I can. It lights it up. Shane just remembered there's a documentary about Red Dog by some dude whose mom worked there. Really? I've spent some time at the Red Dog too. Hand me down outdoors. How you doing? We got 22 beautiful people hanging out in here. How about that? Panfish Weekly or Panfish Nation is live tonight. Didn't think about that one either, but you know. Got to go live when you can go live, and you got to enjoy your time. That's all the better I can do. Can't plan around all these people with their talk shows, and there are a number of them that are good to hang out and listen to. Next time you come by the shop, remind you to give me a pack of small tie wraps. Okay, cool. I'll remind you, we're up to 25 beautiful people in here now. How about that? Do I got a bait rod out? No, I don't have a bait rod out right now. There, I believe, are still fish jumping around in this area, but what's up, Aaron? How's it going? We are not catching a damn thing, but you know what? We're on our second location here at this lake, and we're trying. That's all we can do. Changed up our bait. We've been going for 2 hours, 26 minutes. We are trying to catch something. Hopefully, if things go well tonight. Oh, wait. How's it go? Hopefully, if things go well, I'll be with you tonight. Talking to the fish. Well, glad you're back, Mr. Troy. KC Fish Page, the fishing has sucked tonight. He had a bite. We are trying another spot. It's only 8 o'clock p.m., 8:06. We are luckily in a spot with a light in the parking lot. And Panfish Nation is starting. If anybody's interested in that, feel free to go on over there, check Lyle and Mark out, say hello, tell them I sent you. Mark and Lyle definitely have a good show. Lyle always enjoys making a note of when I come into his lives. So definitely go over there, tell him I said hello. Love Mark. That guy, he's definitely, I don't know, something about Mark. Like, he could be Santa Claus, he could be anybody. He's got one of those voices that, like, he could replace Delilah on that advice radio show. He just got one of those voices that just is kind of comforting, and you could just sit and listen to him all the time. Like, he's monotone, but at the same time, he's not, because he does change his levels, but he's got one of those good voices you can just sit and listen to. Love Mark. He's a good guy. Wish he went live with his fishing a little bit more often, but, you know, he can only do what he can do. He's a busy guy. He has a family business between him and his wife that I think it's a legal business that they run, and he is involved in doing all that. Okay, Will, you don't think you'd want anybody to know your mother worked there, but did your mother work there? Tomorrow is baked salmon, garlic butter, shrimp, and Steve, you're killing me, dude. Oh, I want some of that. My dad cooked some salmon on the grill not too long ago, and it came out awesome. My ex made a maple syrup glazed salmon in the smoker. Can't remember. I think we used applewood in that, and that stuff came out amazing. There was not a whole lot of, fishy taste to that salmon, and that's what I was always used to. But man, that was just the most amazing salmon that I could have ever thought about eating. Green is the normal fishing color, but as far as brightest and longest, yellow and blue are the winners. Well, yeah, that glow stick is already kind of seems like it's fading, but it's still visible to everybody else. Haven't been to the Red Dog since '89 or '90. Well, Will, bring your ass up to the city. We'll go to the Red Dog. We'll show you how it's changed. Um, I'm sure it's changed some for the better. Fried chicken mash, taters, and gravy. I can't do mashed potatoes. I will eat the hell out of some fried potatoes with salt and pepper only. And unlike a lot of people who eat baked potatoes, I eat the skin. I eat it all. I just cut through with my knife. I'll eat the whole damn potato, but it's salt and pepper only. I can't handle putting butter or sour cream on it. It makes it mushy and nasty. That's why I can't do sour cream or mashed potatoes. I can't do scallop potatoes. It's just, I finally got to where I'm allowing myself to try and eat potato salad. And I kind of like the stuff that I have tried. But when it comes to mashed potatoes, it's just it. The consistency is way too mushy from the start, and I can't do it. Dale Hayslip, no luck yet, sir. We're on spot number 2. We've got fresh baits out there. We're trying. We're doing what we can. You lived over by the Blue Fox. Yeah, I think we talked about the Blue Fox one time, but I only ended up over at the Blue Fox one time. And that was when a friend that I rode with, we were at a bike night, and he was like, hey, you guys want to go to the nastiest, shittiest titty bar you've ever been? Like, I'll take you. So, yeah, we went to the Blue Fox, and there were a couple women that were like in their 60s dancing. It was almost kind of like as pathetic as if you've ever watched the movie, what was it? Oh, Grown Ups 2. No, not Grown Ups. That's My Boy with Adam Sandler, Vanilla Ice, whoever else. Oh, Nick Swardson. But yeah, it's almost kind of like, hey, we got this chick sitting here dancing wearing the Halo neck brace. Now that's hilarious. All right, Chris, do what you got to do. Take your time. Enjoy Amish potato salad from Walmart. Deli is good. I'll take your word for it, Alicia. I might take a little bite of it and try. We'll see. Melissa is sorry's. Aaron, I don't know what she's sorry's about. You can catch as many as you want, Alicia. That creek is overloaded with them. Hookers or what? No. You eat a, yeah. See, Christopher knows what's up. He eats the whole thing. You don't just break it apart and mash up the inside and mix it with a bunch of junk and then leave the skin. The skin's good, especially when you cook it up nice and good and it's got a little crisp to it. Hell yeah, that's when it's good. What's crack-a-lackin', Mr. Catfish Regulator says. Hand Me Down Outdoors says I had smoked gator tonight that I killed in Florida a month ago. Oh, dude, I'm jealous. I've only had gator bites one time, and that was when I was traveling for work with a bunch of other guys, and we stopped down in where did we stop? I think it was Shreveport. We went to basically, I think, downtown Shreveport and found a little bar on a street corner. And they had pool tables and everything. Went in to go play some pool, have a couple drinks. They served food, and they had fried gator bites, and it was yummy. I liked it. I would love to have some more. Yep. Since I am allowed 7 rods at this lake, because this lake follows state regulations, it does not follow the whole city deal, Oklahoma City. I can run the state allowed rod limit. So I could throw a bait rod out there. Now, out here in the dark, it's kind of hard to tell I know where my rods are, where my lines are. But we'll have to see. I may throw a bait rod out there with a piece of worm and see if I can just catch something. Just for the fun of it. Just so we can get something on the hook. Mom likes listening to Mark. Yeah, Alicia, Mark has one of those voices that you could just sit and listen to for hours upon hours. He's a cool guy, and he's also a Polish guy like me. He's a Polak. He's up there outside of Chicago, and he said where he's at around that area there is a big Polish community, and he goes and eats at a Polish deli all the time. And I told him, I was like, man, I'm gonna make it up there, and you're gonna have to go show me where the Polish food is because I've never really had the opportunity to really eat Polish food. And I like, we're gonna have to go eat some Polish food. He's like, okay, you ever make it up here, we'll do it. So we are gonna do it. We're gonna not squid. You mean eel? Shane. I don't know. Oh, no, Shane. I have not used any of that eel yet. It's still in the freezer. I need to break it up and I should have brought some of it. But my baits that I bought the other day, I went to the Asian supermarket, and my baits for Saturday are a surprise, except to my partner Troy. Yeah, Steve. I usually use small zip ties too, but I don't have any of the little zip ties on me at the moment, so I'm kind of SOL on that. So yeah. Oh, what am I doing? Oh, Polish sausage is good. Yes, Alicia. I've been told that a time or two. That's what I hear. Polish sausage is not bad. Turn around. What I got behind me, back, Melissa? What? I say what? In the butt. What? In the butt. Right there for real. A skunk right there. Look over to my right of my rods. Look to the right of my rods. There ain't nothing over there, Melissa. What are you talking about? I think you're smoking skunk right now. You need to lay off that skunk. Mom's listening. Be good. Hi, Mama. Cause I said what in the butt. I'm still being good. All I'm doing is repeating what I heard from South Park. I don't know what it means. Nobody ever told me. It just sounded funny. Hand me down outdoors. Hand me down. You are not a mod in my chat. So you're not able to post a link. However, if you can go to somebody's channel, one of my blue members, one of my mods, one of the people that you'll see their name in blue, go to one of their channels. Alicia, Troy, one of you guys that are a mod, post your link or find his link if you would. Post his link and everybody can check him out. He's gonna show off a video about him and his freaking yummy food that he's gonna rub in our faces. All that yummy food that we're not able to get or eat at the point in time. Mr. Troy caught a 5 or 6 pound blue on a nightcrawler last night, 10 yards from the bank. Yeah, must be nice. I'd like to catch 5 or 6 pound anything from anywhere. Hopefully Saturday. Oh, hell no. You ain't gonna get me to eat no beans. There are no beans. Hell no. Even if I think it's something that's got beans in, if it has a consistency like beans, I'm spitting that shit out. No, that is not gonna happen. Hell no. Butter's doing what was a reenactment of the video for the Samwell song. That was a meme for a while before the South Park episode. I did not know that. Thank you, Alicia. Oh, so hand me down is Scuba Steve. Alicia, he wanted to share a video of him taking his gator off the smoker, I believe. I think he was talking about he smoked some gator that he killed down in Florida. Gator meat. Yum, yummy in the tummy. Now, guys, I got to tell you, this really sucks not getting a bite. I am very used to it, but here lately I've had some decent luck, and I was kind of hoping it would carry over to tonight. I would have liked to have caught some fish for you guys. I'm going to continue to try for a little bit. It's still only 8:20. It is still early. It is still dinner time. Dinner time's going for a while. So I have me a bag of Gardettos. Melissa, I think you're crazy because I think all you were seeing was damn tree branches swaying or something. I never saw no skunk. There's a skunk by my rod. Dude, there's not a skunk by my rods. My rods are being skunked at the moment, but I don't think there's a skunk over there. I just went and got tacos from a taco truck yesterday for lunch, but I want more again. Friggin' man, go to Mexican taco truck. They give all the taco trucks around here. I don't know if any of y'all ever go to the Mexican taco trucks, but when you order the tacos, they give you pickled carrots, which that's not bad. I'll eat them. They're not horrible. I'd rather eat them than cooked carrots. Cooked carrots a little odd, but they give them. And then this taco truck I went to yesterday, they actually give grilled onions and then a grilled jalapeno. Which the jalapeno they gave me, oh my god, that thing lit me up. Like it had my mouth on fire for a while. Oh, love that brake squealing. But their tacos were freaking awesome. You know, 4 tacos for $6, and I had all that goodness, and it was yummy. But I'm craving more. I want some more. I want some more tacos. The more you toot, the better you feel. But I like the musical fruit. The more you eat, the more you toot. Donald, good Lord. Let's have beans for every meal. Hell no. I mean, I'll finally willingly eat green beans because they're not like beans. I'll eat the hell out of them now. I love me some baked asparagus with some salt on them, a little bit of olive oil. Oh, yeah. Can't beat that. Maria says she couldn't see a skunk, but her eyes is bad. Maria, your eyes ain't bad. You just smoked too much weed tonight. Alicia, was there really a skunk? I can't go back. Take a flashlight over them. I don't have a flashlight on me. Actually, I think I have a headlight in my truck. It's been there for a couple of years. It's a Harbor Freight one. I don't know if the batteries are any good anymore, but okay, I'll get the headlight out and I'll check it out. Oh wait, I lied. I also have a cheap little Harbor Freight flashlight in the truck too. You're looking out for me. Well, I appreciate that. No, I can't believe I missed it because I normally would see something like that. Well, batteries, it still works. El Taco Express on 10th east of Meridian. We're at Reno and Rockwell is awesome. The Reno truck was 50 cents more item. You know about now. Shane, there's also a taco truck that me and my friends rode out to and have been to numerous times out off of 10th Street around Rockwell. Can't remember what's in that general vicinity. I think there's like a tire shop on the south side of the road, but yeah, that little taco truck, it is amazing, and their hot sauces are freaking awesome. I mean, that stuff will light you up good. And it was, as Keith would say, it's awesome. Man, my flashlight's here. This one, I need my good flashlight, but we'll see if this one. I don't know what you guys saw, but I saw nothing in the rocks. No, yeah, I didn't see anything over there. Wow, imagine that. The cheap old Harbor Freight flashlight will not turn off. There we go. Only got it turned off. I mean, I believe it. If you guys say there was a skunk over there, I'll believe it. I totally was not paying attention, and I must have missed it. But I do not. I don't know. I guess I missed it. Alicia, it's closer to the rods. Just one picture. Oh. Huh. I'll be damned. Well, at least it's out of there now. It was a skunk that came through the bush in front of my garage and then went towards the city lights. Well, as long as it ain't coming towards me, I'm good. Well, I appreciate it, Melissa and Alicia. I do not want to get sprayed by a skunk. Definitely not. Not at all. All I want to do is catch fish. Turn the other way toward the rock on the right. I don't want to. 351, back in the house, still in the house. Well, I appreciate y'all letting me know. I did not see the skunk, and I'm glad I didn't, but I wish I had, so I knew where it went. Got 3 skunks coming into your backyard, one normal, one almost solid whitetail, and one almost solid blacktail. Throw rocks and make sure it's gone. Yeah, that's all I need is to piss it off and scare it into friggin' spraying. Kate has already gotten sprayed by a skunk a couple times in the recent past, and that's horrible. The last time it took almost a month for that smell to wear off of her. And she was bathed in, she was bathed numerous times. Melissa, you wanted You wanted some skunk steak? Skunk steak or what? I go get the skunk. I'll make you some skunk steak. I'll send it to you, freeze burned or freezer dried. Hey, Lori, how you doing? Apparently, I did. I guess the girls have been saying that I had a skunk walking by, and I was paying too much attention to the phone, the chat, and everything, and I never saw it. I guess it would have been cool to see it. Would have been cooler to have seen it and known where it ran off to. As long as it is not around when I go to take one of these rods, whenever I get a fish, there's no if. I am going to catch a fish. Damn it. No, it's not an omen. A skunk is not going to make me be skunked. The bite is going to begin starting here soon. Hopefully. It is almost bite 30. So the bad thing is I stopped in and I talked to the lady over at the campgrounds that I was going to set up in this weekend so I could fish that area. And the camp spots right across from where I'm going to fish are all reserved by people who can afford to pay night after night while they're not staying there. Because it's a first come, first served basis place. They don't take reservations. So you either have to pay if you want, say if I wanted Saturday, and if I found a spot that I wanted and I wanted to guarantee that spot be mine, I had to pay for that spot from tonight all the way through Saturday, which is ridiculous. But apparently they have this lake as a special deer hunt going on this weekend that people are coming in town for, and people are reserving their spots at the parking or the camping area. So they're going to be taking up camping spots. But hopefully, I wrote down all the numbers for spots that were close that I thought I would like to get into. And if I can't get an optimum spot, I mean, all I got to do is drive my stuff down to the area that I'm going to fish. Take my truck back up to the camp area, park it, walk back down to my stuff, and be good. I just wanted something that was like basically kind of directly across from where I'm going to fish. But all right, Lori, thank you. Appreciate you popping in, hanging out with it for a few minutes. Well, you guys, it's not an omen. Don't look at it like that. A fish will come eventually. I have 4 rods with 4 baits in the water. Spread out, all in front of me. Hopefully, something is going to hit one of them. Now what's going to piss me off is I get a hit and it's just a short bite and they leave it alone. One short bite or one good hard tug and then leave it alone, that's going to piss me off. Well, Aaron, that's definitely a good song to listen to on your way to work. When I got off work, I put my Sirius XM on the 80s channel, and Bon Jovi's Living on a Prayer was on. So, as any 80s child would, I rocked the hell out of it. Not once, but twice. And then right after that, Madonna's Like a Prayer came on. And then I had to rock the Madonna song. Randy, any update, brother? I know it's only 6:35 there. Hopefully you have some kind of update before long. Sorry, guys, I'm back here grubbing. Awesome, Randy. Happy to hear that. Well, the words I can't wait to hear are she's out of surgery and she's stable. Once again, I am eating the awesome Gardettos, the original recipe with the rye bread chips, the little breadsticks, and the pretzels. Well, Randy, we're going to be hearing that before too long. We're going to be hearing that. I know they're going to leave her after all this. They're going to leave her. She's going to be out for hours, even after surgery. So, think it'd be about probably morning time. Hopefully, be getting that message from you, saying she's out of surgery and she's stable. She's in recovery. Hey, Aaron, I'll rock the hell out of Ice Ice Baby anytime it ever comes on. Hell, if it was a mainstream 80s song, I rock the hell out of it. I'm your Venus. I'm your fire. It's your desire. Yep. Then oldies. Wait, whoa, we're getting a bite. Okay, guys, that sucked. I totally missed it. The left rod. Hopefully y'all saw it, but I missed it. Sitting here looking at the chat, and all of a sudden I look over, and that damn rod is going boing. Willie back in the house. Yee Fishing's in the house. What's going on, buddy? Good to see you popping in. Taking a little interest in who's live, bouncing around. I'm sure everybody's doing. I was too worried about sitting here talking about my munchies, my grubbins. Missed a damn bite, but I don't even think, even if I'd paying attention, I could have gotten down there and gotten it. It was just a short bite. So, Randy, are you mixing? So you got Coolio and Bon Jovi in your head. Is Coolio rapping Bon Jovi music, or is Bon Jovi singing Coolio music? Or are they doing a duet? Ernest T. Bass? I don't know who Ernest T. Bass is. Coolio singing Bon Jovi, that would be hilarious. Bon Jovi singing, Coolio singing Bon Jovi's Living on a Prayer. That would be funny. Yeah, hog leg. Well, I'm out fishing. I'm trying. I don't have Spotify. And did I hear you say you're sitting down there with your monkey? Nope, just spanking it. That funky monkey. Willie is the sticky muck, sticky icky muck. Well, I'm lost on that one, but I hope you get that thing taken care of, Willie. Yee ain't got a damn thing yet. I got the one bite, and that's it. The one bite that just happened. Hey, Aaron, I don't know if you ever seen that movie, The Outsiders, back in what was it, the early '80s? That movie was filmed in Tulsa, and the house that was the house that they lived in, Danny Boy from House of Pain actually bought that house and turned it into a museum. So if you have any interest in that movie or Danny Boy from House of Pain, you can always, if you ever make your way around Tulsa, Oklahoma, check it out. One of these days, I want to get up there and go check it out. Mr. Eric, what? Uh-oh. Motley Crue? Hell yeah. No. I don't know. I can't say Poison's better, but. What's going on, Eric? How you doing, man? We have not had any luck tonight. We are 3 hours and 5 minutes in. We are on our second location. Hey, KWD, that's me. What's going on, Mr. Kyle? What the flying hell am I doing? I am trying to catch some fish. That's about the best I got. Figured I'd get out, try to catch some fish. Having no luck. Figured I'd get out a night or two before the tournament. Going to be fishing Saturday night. This is definitely not the area I'm going to be fishing. Neither is the first spot that I fished. But I'm going to try. But I figured it's still early. I got out early. Got weathered out at work. Said I was only at work for an hour and a half. Didn't do a damn thing, and I still got paid for 8 hours. What in the world is Moccasin Creek? Hog leg. Aerosmith, Meatloaf, Alabama, George Strait, Hank Williams Sr. and Jr. You're all over the board there. Molly Hatchet. I couldn't name one song that Molly Hatchet does. Now, if I heard something they did that might have made it big, I don't know. I might know it, but would never know it was them. Pink Floyd. I mean, I like Pink Floyd. They had some good music, but they were never one of my favorites. They have some songs that I can definitely enjoy. But hell, I'd rather listen to Styx than Pink Floyd. I love Styx. Maria, Troy is offering for you to give him some poison because he says he can handle it. Next time, put some Drano in his heroin syringe that he does not have. Troy does not do heroin. Just sounded like a funny joke. I say I like Pink Floyd, but they're not end all be all the greatest band in the world ever. Led Zeppelin far exceeded them. Of course, I'd rather listen to Ozzy Osbourne than any of them. Cali Bear ain't had a damn thing. Ain't had a damn bit of luck. I even came over to this spot, set up under the damn parking lot light, since I didn't bring any lights with me, and thought, yeah, we'll give it a try over here. Ain't had any luck. But I'm trying, guys. Emma's friend. Emma's friend is back. I do believe Emma's friend is Earl or one of Earl's friends, the Reef Rubber. Emma's friend, aren't you Earl? Or are you Earl's friend? Yeah, I think you're Earl. Yeah, it is Earl. So. Mr. Earl. My name is Earl. I'll tell you, that was one of the greatest freaking shows ever. Anybody else watch My Name is Earl? I've got the whole series on DVD. And it's on Hulu, which I no longer have. But Ozzy is Maria's daddy. Listen to Home Free, do the version of God Bless USA, Key Greenwood. I don't know that one. Mm-hmm. So all this talk about that skunk that came by, and you guys had to keep talking about that, and I think that's how we're going to end the night is with the skunk. Yeah, Corn. Corn has a lot of badass music. Love some Corn. Cali Bear, welcome back. Yep, still no fish, still no luck. You met Ozzy back in '99. I still have not met Ozzy. That's one man I'd love to meet. Ozzy was my first concert back in '95, though. I'm going to go see Ozzy with Sepultura and Typo Negative, and that was one badass concert. I have seen Ozzy a number of times, and I would go see him anytime he ever comes near again. Don't I always leave with the skunk? No, not always, Earl. You just think that I get skunked because you go to bed at 9 o'clock Eastern. I mean, not Eastern, 9 o'clock Pacific time. Because you're damn grandpa. I'm all jacked up on Mountain Dew. But actually, it's not Mountain Dew, it's Dr. Pepper. You partied with Oasis at a county fair when you were 14 years old. They had some good, some good, good thought. Ride, Captain Ride. Oasis. Donald, how old are you? If you were 14 and Oasis was around, you can't be that old. Did they take you to a supernova? That irritates me. People who can't pronounce a word that ends in A without adding an R to the end of it. Yep, Color Me Bad's from Oklahoma. I grew up with a kid named Ryan Merriman that was in a lot of Disney movies, and he was also in part 3 of what's that? What's that movie? They made 3 of them. It's where like things happen, like kind of things are destined to happen, and everybody ends up dying throughout the movies. I can't remember the name of those, but his sister graduated with my brother, and he was a year younger than me, or 2 years actually. But he grew up in Choctaw. Mm. Yeah, I like Ted Nugent's music, but anything else about him, I don't. Honestly, I've met more bands than I can even remember. Anybody knows who Pop Evil is? I've hung out with them numerous times, partied with them, gone to the bars after the concerts with them. I even had one of their guitarists, Davey, even had him in my car. I drove him back to the tour bus from where we were hanging out that night. Troy, being their delivery driver does not mean that you partied with them. Teeny Ladybug, how you doing? Good to see you in here. 3 hours and 15 minutes in, no fish, and we still got 19 wonderful, beautiful people in here hanging out. Excuse me. My phone still says it's the same temperature, 66, but the wind has picked up and it's cooled off since the sun's gone down. So I know the temperatures had to have changed. And honestly, though, actually, the well, I ate four small chicken sausage links that I heated up before I left. But otherwise, other than that, and these Gardettos, I haven't eaten today. So it is 9 o'clock. I will. If I don't get a bite here soon, I'll probably go ahead and call it quits, pack it up, and try again another night. Actually, maybe in the morning if the weather, if we get called, if they call it, if there's no work in the morning. Like I said, I haven't heard from my foreman yet. He told me he was going to call me about 3 o'clock and let me know if we were working tomorrow, which that seems a little odd because it's hard to tell if, at 3 o'clock in the afternoon, if weather is definitely going to be bad in the morning just because of a forecast. But hey, if he don't call me before I get up and I leave to head to the base, I'm going to show up on base. I'm going to get my 8 hours and my per diem, and he tells me it's time to go. I'll turn right back around. I'll drive 15 more minutes back to the house and be happy about it. I'll pack up and I'll come fishing again. Try to get that early morning bite. Or I say actually early morning. It won't be early. But I'll try to catch that morning bite. But I know last time I was out here, the bite was doing good that morning. No, their first bandwagon was a hearse. Actually, it would have been a hearse. Hearse is a shifter. What is it with all you people talking about cooking gator? How you guys have such easy access to gator? I want some gator. I'm hungry. I'd love to eat some shark or some gator or something good. Ah, Troy. Peter Steele from type of Bone Thugs, yeah. I saw Bone in concert once back in '97. I think they opened up for Snoop Dogg. That was the one and only big rap concert I've ever been to. Rap concerts aren't my thing. I like a lot of the older rap. I do not like what they call rap nowadays. All it is crap. But I like my hard rock, my metal, and I like some country. I like a mix of a lot of stuff. I listen to a lot of classical music and a lot of new age. Um, relaxing stuff, but never, no, not big into R&B and especially not modern day rap. Yeah, Alicia, I saw them. They put on a good show. I love, other than one of their last one or two albums, I pretty much have everything they ever put out. Walmart sells it. Oh, they sell Gator there? Where you at, Yee Yee? I forget where you live. Yep, subject of the night, a literal skunk. Hey guys, I was just in here as Emma's friend. So Earl, who is Emma? Emma. Yep, there's fish jumping around. Hey, come Saturday night, I'm going to catch some fish. Even if I got to go out there into the water and go swim down to the bottom and find them, put them on my hook myself. I'll go swimming underwater with the damn. I'll get me a. I'll hold on to a battery and a trolling motor on a float. I'll run around until I find them. Then I'll go down and I'll dive for them. Damn, Donald, you're sick, dude. Donald, Oasis is not old enough to have been around for 50 years. So if you were 14 listening to Oasis, that's a totally different Oasis than I grew up to. Because Oasis didn't make it famous, or, they didn't hit until the mid 90s, maybe early 90s. So you must be thinking of somebody different or something. Nope, don't know who Justin Adams or Zach Hammond are. Guys, I'm sorry I have not caught anything for y'all tonight. Sorry I have not provided any exciting entertainment to provide. Didn't I just say provide? Sorry I have not provided any exciting entertainment. There we go. I'm in Oklahoma. Just outside Oklahoma City. I missed where you're at. Still have contact numbers for Bone Thugs and 3-6 Mafia. Yeah, Troy, I'm sure they've done change their number. Or else if you call them, they'll be like, who the hell are you? Lose my number. Yeah, I don't know what that was about, Melissa. I saw that. I missed that. And I don't know how he felt. I don't know what happened. I guess he thought he upset Catfish regulators or Aaron. I don't know what was going on that one. That was before I came in, so I don't know. I missed all that one. Noodling. Yep. Wolfman Jack. Corinth, Mississippi. Don't they pronounce it Corinth? Like without the orin? Pronounce it Corinth. Who Mike Jones? Who Mike Jones? Hey, I try to keep up with the conversation. I don't, hell, it's not like the fishing's actually keeping me busy. I don't have any reason to not try to keep up with the chat and talk to people. And I don't have any reason to ignore anything anybody says. Now, I know there's a lot of things being said that are not directed towards me, so, I pay attention. The way I said it first is how they say Corinth here. What, Corinth? Christopher, even if I had a big channel, I'm doing this on my phone, so I'm sitting here constantly scrolling. To try to keep up with everything everybody's saying. That way I don't miss anything. But all these guys who keep their tablets, with a big old full screen, and they run actual YouTube and have their actual live stream going on their tablet where they've got the full chat screen and you can read, 50 lines of chat, 25, whatever it is, you can easily see what people say, You can't remember seeing me catch anything other than a turtle. Will, you missed my last live. Well, not the last live, but the last fishing live. I actually ended up catching a 7.8 pounder on that live, and then I caught a 1.9 pounder, and I can't remember if I caught was it like a 2.5 pounder. I can't remember if I caught that on the live too. But I did catch some fish on that live, and I think the last 2 fishing lives that I've had, I actually caught fish. There was that time I caught the gar at Lake Hefner. Okay, so Earl says, so my childhood friend used to call me Amma. I am Amma. He wanted me to upload a video that he made onto my channel. I had nothing to do with what I had on my channel, so I made a new channel for him. I gotcha. So this is his channel being Amma's friend, but you have access to running that. Interesting. See, yeah, all that. I got to scroll back up again just to scroll back down and scroll up again. Yes, Earl, I saw your explanation. Grateful Dead was pretty cool. Hey, Aaron Hogleg and Melissa, Aaron Catfish Regulators, is thanking you guys for everything for last night. I don't know what y'all did last night other than show your appreciation for the rod. I wasn't part of it, but that's awesome that Aaron is showing his appreciation to you guys. Aaron is an awesome guy. So glad to hear that y'all did something. Right, that's why we come here too. We don't expect Dan to catch fish. Ah, what an asshole. All right. We got 16 beautiful people still in here. Nice to know the folks stand up for you when you're not there. Okay, maybe that had to do with what happened in what Mike's fishing home was talking about. I missed that, so I will stay out of that conversation. Kenneth Powell, how you doing, buddy? Uh-oh. I think left rod's getting a bite, unless that's the wind and the waves making it bounce. Might be the wind and the waves. But the waves, the little waves have been coming. So might be getting a bite. You guys tell me while I'm trying to keep up the chat. Tell me if anything. Of course, even as I'm keeping up with the chat, I can't read what you guys tell me because I'm so far up in the chat. See, you're getting dinner and a show. Oh wait, you're getting fishing and a bunch of noises. You always expect them to catch fish. Yeah. I always expect myself to catch fish too, but it doesn't always happen. Ride, Captain, ride. Now, I think I know that song, but that was definitely not Oasis. Think I was getting a bite? Well, I damn sure hope I was getting a bite. I'd like to see one of these rods just fold over. Want a big fish? Need a big old fishy on the hook. Donald Ear. Yeah, no. Donald, I was just giving you hell about the hearse thing. There we go. Ride, Sally, ride. Yeah, that's a good song. Maybe that's what I'm thinking of instead of Ride, Captain, Ride. I think that's what I was actually singing. Ride, Sally, ride. Oh, my arm's going to sleep laid over the side of my bed rail. I haven't sat down the whole time I've been here except for when I moved the truck, when I moved over here. Blues image saying Ride, Captain, Ride. Yeah, maybe that was them. I don't even know. I'd have to hear the song to know what the hell it sounded like. Let's see. Well, if anybody needs any more entertainment, entertaining, come on up here. Take a load off. Come chit chat a little bit. Provide a little entertainment, or talk about your night, or what you got going on this weekend, or hell, if it's somebody that's going to be coming in, somebody that's going to be fishing in a tournament. Troy's going to be my partner. We can't talk, strategy. I don't know how you do a strategy for a fishing tournament other than, especially a bank fishing tournament, other than try to catch fish. But anybody else? Anybody want to come up? Kenneth, man, my new job is friggin' gravy. I love it. At most, I make 2 picks a day. I raise up 2 big old panels, and that's only depending on, if they've got everything ready to do it. I mean, we could get more done, I think, but it just, I got 2 different contractors doing 2 different things, but otherwise, I like my job. If they don't need me in the crane, if I'm hooked up to a panel and it's not up in the air and I am in the sun, then I'll jump out of the crane. I'll go sit in my truck in the AC and cool off and sit comfortable, because that crane damn sure ain't comfortable. Need to build some leg rest or something, leg props, so I can stretch out comfortably without having to put my feet up on the front, the AC vents. The AC vents are down at the bottom of the front windshield. Fishing the Mid-South. Why isn't Alicia in the last? Dude, hey, don't ask me. Nobody wants to come up, so that's all right. Yeah, I appreciate it, Kenneth. Yeah, it's definitely, it's gravy, Hell, today, like I said, I didn't do any work today. I was there for an hour and a half. Still got paid for 8. Monday, I was there for an hour. Got paid for 8. So, and then tomorrow, who knows what's going to happen? May have more weather rolling in the morning. I don't know. It came down to the Air Force Base actually making the call and not allowing the cranes to run on the base today. So, I can watch 4 rods in my garage. Bring on the cutie. Wow, Mike. How many more guys you want in your garage? Come on, I just want to. I'd like to get one good hit on one of these rods before I left. Yeah, appreciate it, Kenneth. Yeah, it's going smooth. It's going easy. I mean, the hardest part of this damn job is having to stand these 28 foot by 16 foot wide, 28 foot tall, long by 16 foot wide panels, having to stand them up on the trailer without causing any damage or anything else, because they're laying horizontal and I got to stand them up vertically from an angle It can be a little tricky. You're having to run 3, 4 different functions all at once, but it's not too bad. Sometimes it just gets to be a pain in the butt. I'm shy as in my live fishing shows. Well, Christopher Comer, you can always come up here. This could be part of one of your live fishing shows. I mean, it won't be your fishing show, but hell, you can be part of a fishing show. David Smith, what's going on, sir? How are you doing? We are sitting in here with 23 beautiful people. It's kind of funny. During that time, my mom had a booth there at the fair selling bras. They were called Penny Rich. Boy, back in the, what was that, 60s? Those would have been sexy, wouldn't they? David, hey man, we've been needing the rain here in Oklahoma. At least this part of Oklahoma's central part. We've been needing rain for quite some time. Everything's been dry, 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 and yeah, we needed it. Yep, well played, Mike. Mid South Mike. Yep. I mean, you want to watch rods in your garage? Go for it. More power to you. Put up one of them brass poles in there, and you can watch plenty of rods. Well, hello, Miss Valerie. How are you? Thank you for popping in, hanging out with us. CVA, Mr. CVA, Central Valley Adventure Steve says he is beautiful. No, I don't even know what you look like, but at least you think you're beautiful. All right, you guys entertain yourselves for a few minutes. I will be back. I'm gonna go make a pee pee. Saw that rod move. I know you guys did too. Yeah, we back. Jody, Dan literally had a skunk tonight. Well, I'm about to have to go put my damn hoodie on. This wind is getting chilly. Hey, Jody, what's going on? How you doing tonight? Yep. Apparently, we literally had a skunk walk by that I did not notice while I was paying attention to the chat. We are 3 hours and 40, going on 3 hours 43 minutes in. I think maybe we've had a couple bites, unless my eyes have been playing with me, but no fish to speak of. It's 9:22 Central Standard Time. I will probably call it a night before too long. Way I can get back to the house. It's about a 35 minute drive. And then unload. Hell, I may just leave my stuff in the truck and have it ready for tomorrow. Because if I get sent home from work, I'll just leave from work and go fishing. Get that morning bite. The guy can hope, right? Valerie, we've been trying to keep Randy's mind from worrying. We've talked about skunks. A real one was behind me. Music, gators, you name it, we discussed it. Keep them going. Nope, this is not the fisherman formerly known as Danimal. This is the Danimal. I'm still the Danimal. Need a drink after this is over. I'm sorry, Randy. Sorry, my live stream is causing you to need a drink. No, I'm kidding. I know what you're talking about, brother. Hey, once this is all over, man, you're entitled to all the drinks you want to have. Just keep it under control. I wish I could make it to California to come have a drink with you. Maybe after this job is over, I'll have money stuck back, and I can make a flight out there to come spend a few days with you guys. By that time, she should be pretty well healed up and ready to go. Earl needs to go edit a video. Don't have too much fun. Well, you know what? We are having all kinds of fun. And as hopefully everybody's noticed, I'm trying to keep it pretty well clean and good and friendly. Trying to have a good night and think positive. Wow. Troy has a 102-inch projector screen in his garage so he can watch some dude's rods. That's good to know. In the 60s, they were burning bras, not selling them. That's funny, Will. I wouldn't even thought of in the 60s, so. Although, I wouldn't have complained about that point in time back then. I might have enjoyed it. Who knows what else I'd have enjoyed? Maybe some psychedelics. I don't know. Probably not. I've had opportunities to get involved with a number of different bad drugs and haven't even thought about trying them. Been around them, never had an interest. Never cared. Yep, sleep in a Mustang's not easy or comfortable. It's kind of like me sleeping in my Crane. Probably about the same. Dun, dun, doo, doo, doo. Since I'll be Troy's tournament partner, will he get a handicap for it? Will, come Saturday, maybe I'll catch fish. I'll be at a spot that I caught fish at the last time I was here, so hopefully I'll have a little bit better luck. All right, goodbye, Jody. You think I had a bite on Uncle Lou's rod? Don't tease me. I can see I'm a legend in the making. Well, Aaron, aren't we all? Mm. Haven't seen Garrett in the stream, Aaron. But will it be bigger than a crappie minnow? Well, I damn sure hope so. Hell, I may send a crappie out and bring it back in and tell you I caught something. Fishing musician. Haven't seen him in a little bit. Damn, there are fish jumping right here over off the bank. Fish jumping everywhere. I wish I knew what they were. Yeah, Troy, I'm gonna catch some fish come Saturday. I can't get skunked on two. I can't get skunked on two tournaments back to back. If I do, I'm just gonna have to try harder for the Walmart challenge in December. Hey, what's going on, Caden? How you doing, man? Yeah, you changed it. You added the gaming part to your name, huh? Well, that's pretty cool. Heck yeah, Caden's been fishing. He cleaned 60 pounds of fish the other day from T-bill. Dang. That's pretty awesome, Caden. I'd like to clean 60 pounds of fish. Alicia, should have kept them in the lake for my tournament. Well, Alicia, you can catch the ones that Ryan leaves in there. Caden, I'm doing pretty good, man. Started a new job this week. Enjoying that and trying to enjoy a little fishing. Not having any luck at it, but hey, fishing doesn't always equal catching. Ten white bass, 4 hybrids, 5 crappie, and 5 catfish. You know, I can make really quick work out of the white bass, probably the hybrids and the crappie. It's when I get to the catfish that takes me a little bit of time to clean. Oh. All right. Well, kids. Well, we're at 3 hours and 51 minutes. I'm going to give it till we hit 4 hours. All over a pound. Holy moly. One of which was 4 pounds. That's not, what was 4 pounds? Catfish are the easy. Hell, I have, shoot. I clean the crappie and the white bass. We call them sand bass here in Oklahoma, but shoot, I clean them in a matter of no time. Catfish, I've gotten pretty good with catfish. I didn't have the best luck with the ones that I did in the live last week. Those fish wanted to be a pain in the butt for some reason, but no, I've gotten pretty good with them. It just those fish were not wanting to cooperate. But yeah, those sand bass and the crappie, hell, I can clean those in a matter of no time. Ha ha, Will. Hey, I've got a bunch of fish in the freezer that says I can catch them. My stream exploded. Yeah, I saw my screen just kind of go wink, kind of go blank there for a second. You've been jugging in the river. Ah, so you've been jugging, you ain't been fishing. I know. I think jugging's cool. I have to drive a little bit to get to the lake. I don't know if I can put jug lines out in this lake or not. I think jug lines, if you're looking for fish to eat, jug lines are definitely a good way to go because you just kind of set them and forget them and come back and check them later. Here the law is, which I'm sure it's probably that way about anywhere, but here the law is you've got to have your name and your address, and I don't know about your fishing license number or what, but you got to have pertinent information on there, and you've got to check your jug lines once every 24 hours. Once we get the boat going and getting out, I may go throw some jugs out just for the hell of it to see what we can do. But that's definitely a good way of catching meat, food fish. Because that to me that would be the sole purpose in using jug lines. Fishing with rod and reel, that's when it gets fun. Jug lines, it's cool whenever you see one bobbing and you're like, yeah, I got a fish on there. But I see nothing wrong with jug lines. Hell, I grew up with my friend's dad. He always threw jugs out. Always, there's all kinds of forms of fishing. Or catching fish, I guess you would say. There's a monster swimming with a jug down at the lake. An absolute monster. Well, Alicia, go get on your boat and go grab that jug. Go get it. Go get the jug and the monster. Most of the time, you don't even skin or scale stripers. Lay off the bone and skin down on the grill. Now, Will, when I fillet my crappie or my sand bass, I don't scale them. I'll skin them. I fillet them. I cut it right down to the backbone, run it all the way down to the tail, and I'll just, I'll fillet them. I'll run the knife out, skin them with the knife, and make some nice fillets and call them good. Give you an electric knife, you can clean some fish. Yeah, I've gotten pretty good with our electric knife. It's not the sharpest. It's just an Ozark Trail, the Walmart brand. But it was cheap and it works. It does pretty good. I skin them first with pliers. Well, what else would you use, Alicia? A drill with a sanding drum on it? Die grinder with a wire wheel? That'd strip the skin off pretty quick. One thing about going back and forth from the screen to the rods is every time I look over at the rods, I feel like I'm seeing one of the rods bending over. Lance, my cool guy. What's going on, Lance? How you doing, brother? Good to see you popping in. We have not had an ounce of luck tonight. We're on our second location, and I've been too lazy to even reel in and rebait on this. I sent out fresh bait when I moved over here. I just been, you know, leaving them out there, hoping something will come get them. Just been enjoying the chat, talking to everybody. Hogleg, I think you need to retire that grinder. That grinder already tore you up once. Doo-dee-doo-dee-doo. Black & Decker electric knife, best one on the market. I do have an old school electric knife that I ended up getting in a lot at one of the estate sales that I bought from. Had a whole bunch of kitchen stuff in there. I actually bought it. I bought that lot because it had the old, what was it? The old Anchor brand or Pyrex. I think they were Anchor brand measuring cups that had the full loop handle and not just the hook handle. And Mom really wanted those, and that sucks. I don't even think she ever got to use those before she died. You know, I got those just maybe a couple weeks before she died. I had to drive down to Texas to get it, and some other stuff that I bought at that sale. But yeah, got those. But it has a electric knife in there. I can't even remember what brand that knife is, but it works. I might hang on to it. Be nice to my future wife. Caden gonna be camping at a campground. He's gonna be fishing a lot. Striper on a half shell. Scales and skin keeps the meat from sticking to the grill. Yeah, that makes sense. Is your name of your grandpa's name on it? Alicia, that make you no sense. Yeah, hog leg. Yeah, I'm just sometimes I can buzz through a catfish pretty quick and do it with good ease, you know, or do it with ease and have pretty good, you know, not have to worry about the skin, you know, missing some skin or something. I'll get it good, but sometimes I'll screw up and the damn knife will want to miss part of the skin. I guess maybe I need to pat the whole damn fillet down, you know, flatten it out first sometimes. But Alicia, if you see an orange jug with a white layer of tape on the bottom, it's mine. Well, Caden, if she sees it and she pulls it up, I think it's hers after that. I know, Troy. 4 20-pounders break 15-pound line. I moved on to 50-pound braid. And just move on to 1/4-inch steel cable. You'll never have a catfish break that. You never have a shark break that. Jimmy crack corn and I don't care. You can keep the fish. The grinder that chopped up his foot, Alicia. Yeah. See, that's Melissa. That's what I was saying. Yeah, he needs to retire that grinder and nope, not try to pass it on to somebody else. Yeah, Jacob, you can come up for a few minutes if you want. Let me post the link. Yeah, I'll give you a few minutes. You can pop up and for a few. To be legal, it has to have your first and last name and license number on it. I'm not sure about those under 16 years old, though. Well, Alicia, I don't know. I guess if you're under 16, you'd put your name on there if you don't have to have a license. I mean, you put your name and your address on there, and if they ever question it, then you show them that you are who you are, and that you are the age that you are. My papa called the warden and asked before we did it. All right. Caden's going to be right back. He's going to post a video of him being He-Man. I got that old Paul Simon song. What was it? I can be your bodyguard. Dun, 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 dun. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. I got that song stuck in my head. I heard it earlier today on the 80s channel. I wish I brought my light with me. Well, actually, I have my light in the back seat, but I never charged it. It is dead. If I'd have been smart, I would have had it on. I'd have had it in the truck charging while I was out fishing during the daylight. However, I did not use my head. You can call me Al, Paul Simon. Catfish Heroes, what's going on, Sean? How you doing, brother? I heard from a couple people you'd asked about me. Appreciate you asking. As everybody knows, we had a rough night Friday night. Got things squared away, but I took a little bit of time off after that, and I am back. Got my head straight, so I'm back to trying to enjoy things, trying to catch some fish. David Smith, what's going on? Frank, oh yeah, David, you've been here. Duh. Frank H, how you doing? Work is going good. Work is a very easy job. I sit in a 100-ton crane and I fly up 2 panels at most a day. And when I'm not sitting in the crane, I'm sitting in the truck in the AC, listening to music, or I was listening to live streams without talking there for a couple days, but we're back in action. Yep. Nothing to complain about on the work front. Say it's guaranteed 8 hours just for showing up. So that plus $75 a day per diem when I'm only 15 minutes from the house. Hell, I know guys working in Tulsa right now at the refinery doing a turnaround up there, and they're 2 hours from home. They're not even getting per diem on that job. Mike Turner, what's going on? Appreciate you popping in. Well, Jacob asked if he could come up. I posted the link, but I have nobody waiting in the basement. Yes, sir, David. I mean, I've gotten upwards of $125 a day, and that was when I was working at the uh, Coke plant up in Enid, and that was only, what was it? It was 100 miles from driveway to driveway, and I'd get up early and I would drive that. I'd drive back and forth to home a couple days, and then a night or two I would stay up there in Enid because I would, after working after working 12 hours and driving over 2 hours a day, over 2.5 hours plus driving or working 12 hours, that was getting to me. So I would have to take a break, and I'd stay at the Candlewood Suites because I got a discounted rate up there. I'd stay up there a couple nights, alternate back and forth because, $125 a day per diem. I could afford to get a hotel room. I could afford to drive back and forth. But the days that I drove back and forth, all it cost me was a tank of gas like every 2 days. And, that was, like $45. And so, tank of gas every 2 days for 45, but I was pocketing, or I was getting 250 over 2 days. Hell, I was pocketing over $200. So I was not going to complain one bit. That's when I'd take lunch. And, oh yeah. Well, hell, some of these days go by so easy, so quick and easy. I haven't even, like, I had lunch yesterday, but, day before, I didn't eat lunch. I didn't really even think about it. Damn. Tired of hearing fish jumping around, but me not getting anything. Tent and stay in the country campgrounds. Well, that could work too, but that was back during the winter, and I damn sure I like my heater in a hotel room and a comfy bed. That was back in November of 2019. Mike Irvin, what's going on? We're still chilling with 20 people in here. I'm going to be ending this here pretty soon. I said I was going to do it at 4 hours or 4 hours and 10 minutes. I stayed going because Jacob asked if he could come up, but I have not seen him come up yet. So, Caden, have a good night, man. All right. Thank you. You have a good day. Enjoy your cooking and going canoeing and school. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and I think I'm gonna go ahead and start reeling them in because it's 9:50. All right, Sean. Thanks for popping in, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, I got my head back on straight and things are going fairly well, so feeling better. Yeah, have a good night. Appreciate you coming in, checking on me. But I'm gonna start reeling in, everybody. Y'all go ahead and there we go. Yeah. Y'all go ahead and talk for a few minutes while I get this going. Get to working on reeling these in. Y'all go ahead and talk amongst yourselves. man down. Now you'd have thought after the first time of nearly busting my ass on that little slope I would have learned, but nope, I stepped on it again and almost busted my ass again. Now the problem's going to be is it's 10 o'clock at night. What time is it? We're down to 12 people. We still got some people hanging out, watching me pack up, throw the bait in the bush for the skunk. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, we're at 10 o'clock at night. Don't have much in the way of options for things for dinner that are going to be worth a damn. I'll figure something out. Be right back. Let me get these all hooked clear. do appreciate every one of y'all for being here and hanging out. We had a real skunk. We had a real skunk and we had a fishing skunk, which sucks. But you know what? Can't do anything about that part. I'm gonna pack my bag back up here. You guys can hang out with me while I do that. You've been with me this long, I don't think you mind one bit. The glow stick never worked. Damn it. No. I need a new, bigger bag. But I do have a box that will work great for a lot of my catfishing stuff. And I won't have to carry this bag, because between this bag and my big tackle box, there's just a lot of crap that I don't need. A lot of crappie jigs, a lot of bass stuff. You know, stuff I don't need when I come catfishing. So I'm trying to kind of organize and consolidate. Have separate containment, separate stuff for my different types of fishing. And bait bag. Never even touched the worms, but oh well. They were kind of alive when I first came out. And you know, when you go fishing, bank fishing, of course, if you have one of these small buckets, it'll definitely come in handy to be able to rinse and wash your hands off. Sometimes people have to walk quite a bit to their fishing spot, so that's not a very good option. But if you don't have to walk, very good thing to have. And I think you can get buckets this size at Academy for like $3. Yep. Just like so. We are ready to go. And just like so, we are done. Wow. I start packing up. I get down to 8 people. I finish up packing, and now I'm up to 16 people. That's pretty cool. Oh, buddy. But we are packed up because we are done for the night, folks. Let me. Hey guys, so what are you laughing about, Mike? What's going on, Mr. Mike? Jeremy wants me to stay. Jeremy, I have not eaten today. It is after 10, and I'm hungry. I have not had any bites. I think maybe I had 2 bites that I think maybe my mind wasn't messing with me. But, yeah, no. I got to work in the morning as far as I know. Aaron, I don't have Garrett's phone number to be able to get a hold of him. Do you think something's wrong with him? Is he supposed to be fishing this weekend? Or I said I don't have his phone number. I don't have an email address. I don't think anything. Or I mean, I don't have any way of contacting him. I hope he's okay. Mike, give you 10 minutes for what? Well, I don't know. Like I said, I was kind of MIA for a little bit, and there's a lot of people that I hadn't talked to. Um, yeah, I don't know. I hope Garrett's okay. Uh, Sorry, I'm just kind of trying to scroll up in the chat, see if I missed anything. Aaron might have to fish his own tournament again. What, somebody else drop out? Or are you talking about Garrett? Yep, skunk. Bad skunk. Go keep that sucks arse. Jeremy, have you been drinking? I don't know what that means. Yeah, Randy Avid was fun last night, especially when he was sleeping. He'd kind of come to every now and then and be like, nobody understood what he was saying. Fish hunt, trap, repeat. Hey, everything's been good. Um, we didn't have any luck tonight. We're going right now. We're at 4.5 hours in. We had no luck whatsoever. We tried. I didn't try as. Well, that's not going to work. I didn't try as hard as I could have, like I did at the tournament. Constantly changing baits and everything. I was just, I was busy watching the chat. If I didn't have to worry about the chat and everything, I'd have probably been a little more active with changing out my baits, recasting different locations and everything. But tonight I was just more trying to relax. Hey, Stephen Corley, how you doing? Donald Ware in the house. Donald, have a good night. Hey, what's up, TJ? You're late to the party. We're about to end here in just a few minutes. Kind of just in the truck now. I got loaded up and saying my goodbyes, wrapping things up. Yeah. Donald got to go pick Mama up from the hospital in the morning. Donald, I hope she is doing all right. I really do. Hope she's doing good. Okay, Garrett's with Mike Costello in the tournament. I don't know. Well, time for food and sleep for me. Yeah, because I did stay up. I don't even know what time it was. I went to bed last night when I went to sleep. I think it was 4 o'clock. David Smith, yes, sir. Oh, yeah. I thought you were telling me to keep you posted. I was like, yeah, I'm sure Randy's going to keep everybody posted. There's a lot of people concerned about Tammy and Randy. So Randy's been doing good about keeping everybody posted as far as what's going on. Randy's got my number, so we text. He texts me to keep me updated on things, which I appreciate. Feels good to be, part of the family, and for him to keep me posted on how she's doing and everything. Jeremy, you fishing tomorrow night? That is cool. I'm on Saturday, mainly because I don't know what things are going to be like with work. Small town Fisher Steve got 10 skunks straight. Yeah, man, I've had probably that many skunks in a row myself. And I don't consider, like, when I go to the lake and go catch a bunch of crappie that I catch for bait, I still look at it that as being skunked, because that's just, over there they're pretty easy to catch most of the time. Sometimes they're even little shits to try to catch. But I look at it as, if I don't catch catfish that I'm out there trying to catch, then I get skunked. Big Matt, what's going on? You still here or popping back in? Looks like you're popping back in. But yeah, I'm looking forward to Saturday. I got to go back and watch the live from last night. I had to miss that because I was taking my recertification test for my crane certification for my crane operator's license, basically. Um, and when I got done, the stream was long over. So I'm going to have to go back and watch that, see what I missed. At least my prayer's still with you, all too, hun. But you kick some butt in this tournament. You need to be fishing so you're not sad. Yes, ma'am, Miss Melissa. Yep. All right, Stephen. Have a good night at work. We will talk to you sometime soon. But yeah, everybody, I'm going to go ahead and end this. Been going 4 hours and 38 minutes. It has not been a productive fishing night out. But hey, Kelly, what's going on? That's all right, man. Yeah, it's quite all right. We had no luck. We caught no fish, and I don't think we actually. I think we had maybe 2 bites, and I don't even know if that was my eyes playing with me or if I actually had bites. But had no luck. That happens. Happens to me a lot. But anyways, I got to get out of here. Try to go get me some food and shower. Like I said, if I get called off, if we shut down due to weather tomorrow for, oh, excuse me, if we shut down early or if I go in and they tell me no work, then I hit a lake early in the morning and try to catch some fish, and I may go live again. If I do, hope to see a lot of you guys back in there. But like I said, it wasn't a productive fishing trip, but it was a good live. Had a lot of good company in here. Felt good to be back on here and just enjoy time with everybody. So, with that being said, I am going to end this. Thank you, Melissa. Enjoyed it, definitely. And yes, it's good to be back. I am glad to be back and talking to pretty much everybody now again. But um, I'm sure I'll pop back in live whenever I get to the house, get settled in and everything. I'm sure somebody's going to be live, and I'll come in and say hi to everybody that's around. But like I said, I appreciate every last one of you for being in here, hanging out as long as you did, whether it be 1 minute, 2 minutes, 5 minutes, or the whole 4 hours. Appreciate, love everybody. Randy, definitely hit me up when you know more. Yeah, that's awesome. I can't wait to hear those words that she's out of surgery and into recovery. So, with that said, everybody have a good night. I will talk to you soon. Bye.